Mama said I ain't right, got a bad streak a mile long. Oh, my soul is dark as night, what feels right is always wrong. Oh, like a hard, hard rain. Ain't no hero, honey, no angel face. Oh, I ain't no saint. Oh, I'm cold as fate. I'm sharp as steel. I slice you through. Too numb to feel, too hard to prove. Oh, I ain't no saint.
Welcome to episode 2, finally, of Shooting the Shite. Last week I was unavailable, as I'm sure Captain Dipshit informed everyone. Now, the irony here is Captain Dipshit's the one that's not here tonight. That dumb motherfucker stayed up for 36 hours straight and then crashed.
Yeah.
So, I brought on a third guest chair tonight. You may see this one little circle here on the screen with a blank profile picture. This as a man who has much experience in wrestling-related web shows on the interwebs. He played a character by the name of Lamus back in the day on the Josh
Yes.
Says.
Yes,
Uh,
very much.
He was fantastic at it. I represent my son, Aiden, the 14-year-old ginger who will be 15 this year in approximately 3 weeks?
Couple days.
2 weeks. 2 weeks or
You know,
3
it's
weeks?
funny you mentioned you joked with me earlier that we found someone that's young that's about as old as we think you are. He's actually about 10 years younger than me.
Yeah. And the sad part is he's got more hair on his
24
chest
going
than
on
you
25.
do. He's got more hair on his chest than you do. I know, as I saw you when you woke up.
No,
I
it's
found
the
out.
closest anyone's ever gonna fucking see, so eat it.
I saw exactly why you didn't want to show the nipple on the first episode. You were like, they're gonna make fun of me for not having hair. They're gonna meme me.
Hairless cat, dog. This is all I got. Without this, I got nothing, bro.
So,
I got
Aiden,
absolutely nothing.
while you're here, would you like to ask Dominic Mysterio any questions?
Nah, that's brutal. That was brutal. That was brutal.
Mommy?
I don't know, man. I would definitely call Rhea Ripley mommy. I'm just saying.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I've never been
Absolutely.
mountain climbing before in my life, but I would love to try. You know what I mean?
Never been out, I'd love to try Mount Rhea.
Fuck Kilimanjaro. No, fuck Rhea. That's what you do. Except for you, Aiden. You're too young.
Yeah, a little.
Doesn't mean.
Give me about, I don't know, like 5 more years.
I mean, technically, you can get away with it in 3 more years. Age of consent in New York is 17.
True.
What are the laws in Australia?
I have no idea. I don't think they have laws in Australia. They're all just convicts. That means she probably likes it rough. But, so Aiden, did you catch any Raw last night?
Raw, I saw some moments, like the DX moment. What else? I saw the Bray and Undertaker scene too, or well, their little moment.
I caught that on a highlight clip on YouTube after I got home Monday night. But then I went to take a shit last night, and I watched like the first 45 minutes of the Raw on Hulu, the 90-minute version.
Yeah.
And I got to see the trial of Sami Zayn.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. I really like that one. It was like how Jay defended him, even though Jay hated his guts in the beginning.
Yep. And here's what I'm thinking. Like, time to pitch this. Okay, this is what I could see happening, and if I was booking it, this is how I would do it. Okay. You got Sami Zayn, who, the fans are eating him up, right? Jey Uso, who hated him for so long, now has his back, right? And there was a rumor that Owens and Zayn might be taking on the Usos for the titles at WrestleMania. But then there was also the rumor about The Rock and Roman, and now there's rumors that might not be happening. So what if they just bump Owens up to Roman at Mania, and then instead, since Sami Zayn and Jey Uso retain the tag titles, What if we see that final split between the Usos now? Jey Uso's the one that originally started this whole bloodline thing in his feud with Roman Reigns. And he's consistently had these issues with Roman we've seen rising up during the Sammy stuff, right? What if it's Sammy and Jey against Jimmy and Solo to decide who the tag champions are?
Huh.
That's an idea.
That would be some interesting, very interesting.
And then you can still give Kevin the spot with Roman.
Because kind of the way I was kind of looking at it, because I had gone back through earlier today and watched the full trial segment, and like
ECW is dead, my tribal chief.
Do what?
ECW is dead, my tribal chief. And I wish the same for Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
That was a good moment. That was just, that was great. That was a good line.
But I was watching it, and then in my head I just started going, man, Sami Zayn's story on the main roster is so fucking tragic because he's always been kind of like the little outcast who doesn't really fit in anywhere. So then he starts finally like trying to connect with the fucking bloodline guys, and they're kind of like half-assed with him. Jay gives him shit for so long, finally seems to win him over, and then shit that's not really even his fault starts fucking with it, and all of a sudden they don't trust him anymore, and he's so fucking defeated by this. He can't even defend himself, and then his biggest fucking detractor, the one who wanted him out so long, not only stops him from getting spiked in the fucking throat, but displays a really good defense.
That's
and
family.
Kind of saves his hide. So now I'm thinking, well, shit. I don't think, because my whole thing was I thought Jay was like swerving the whole time, like he was just playing nice. Now I'm not so sure.
At the same time, it could still be that.
I mean, it could, yeah, but I feel like at this point, at this point, I feel like that'd be almost too fucking sad. You know what I mean? So I kind of feel like I almost feel like Sami Zayn is on the verge of a Daniel Bryan WrestleMania 30 moment. He I feel like he is like this close to becoming so undeniably over that it would be stupid to pass up on him.
It's funny you say this, okay? As I'm watching the trial segment, I'm noticing, okay? We have a bearded, long-haired, skinny, as the internet might call, vanilla midget. Who the fans are rallying behind.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm seeing there was the same thing. Like, huh?
Yeah, it's like I'm seeing like almost piece by piece, like a retelling of fucking Daniel Bryan's story. Because like this dude is organically getting over on his own, doing his own thing, and it has worked so well. And I've said for like the last year that Cody comes back from his injury, wins the Rumble, takes everything from Roman at WrestleMania. Now I'm not so sure that's going to happen. I feel like he's going to get turned on if that's the plan.
Well, I know there was also the rumors of them of splitting the belts before Mania,
that would be interesting to do it before.
Which could lead to the rumored Rollins versus Rhodes for the WWE Championship, and then Roman defending the Universal, which is where the idea with the Kevin Owens part comes in. Say, like, Owens and Roman night 2, right? After night 1, Sammy and Jay defeat Jimmy and Solo to become the definitive tag team champions, right? You get your Benoit Guerrero-ish moment, where you can have Sammy celebrating with Kevin at the end of WrestleMania, both of them holding titles over their heads.
That would be cool. That would be cool. It's just, I don't know.
On that same end,
part of me feels like this could be a bona fide maker moment for Sammy. I'm not really sure where Kevin falls in my thought process just yet. But I don't know. I just get this vibe like, man, they might have something with Sammy here, and I kind of hope it gets jumped on, because you don't get this kind of chance very often. It took how many years it took how long for the Daniel Bryan thing to happen,
This is
and we
very
haven't
true.
really had another one since.
Well, I have something here. As soon as I can get it saved appropriately, I have an image I came across recently that was supposedly leaked. I'm sure one, two, both of you, I suppose two would be.
League
Would
about like the Rumble winners.
no. This is actually for Elimination Chamber.
Oh, I
Let
haven't
me
heard
see.
anything.
Will it work? Will this file work? Let's find out. I think it might.
Was it like
Okay,
the
here it is.
oh, I won't spoil it. Yeah, I love that.
That looks nice.
I love it. What I loved the first time I saw it, I can't remember who I saw post it on Facebook, but a bunch of people were complaining that, oh, it's spoiling Elimination Chamber, and I'm like, it's a chair, and I love that is clearly the fucking chair design, and I love it because the look on his face is so much funnier when you realize some sweaty nerd's gonna put their fat ass in his face that night.
Yeah, the comment section I saw for it was, oh look, Sammy U's gonna be eating our asses at the chamber.
Yeah,
Because if you look at if you look at the place of this, right where it is, that is the back part. Like he is for sure going to be nose deep in your ass cavity if you're sitting on that chair. He is going to be teabagged for life.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I suppose they could do like a Roman Sammy thing at Chamber because that's in Montreal. And that'd be pretty huge. You know, now that I kind of think of it that way, what are the odds that
we get a full bloodline chamber?
I wasn't thinking that. What if we get like a
Kevin Owens, the bloodline in a chamber?
No. Get like a Eddie Guerrero Brock Lesnar moment, where like maybe you mentioned that they could split the world titles before Mania. What if this is where, like, I don't know, Sammy gets the WWE title at Chamber, and then
loses it the next night on Raw to Rollins.
Maybe either that or goes
I would
in
hate that but love that at the same time.
Yeah,
because look, I
then
really
you
love
literally have the Guerrero Benoit parallel, because if you have Owens go and like win, I don't know, the Universal title at Mania, and then Sammy like defends the title against insert person here, and then you literally have that moment again.
Yeah,
shit writes itself in so many different ways. It's crazy.
I love what they're doing with Sammy. However, why I made the comment, and I also do think that would be awesome, him losing the title the very next night, or 2 nights later, I guess, because they do them on Saturdays now. Yeah. Are all of them on Saturdays, or certain ones on Saturdays?
I think all of them are on Saturdays now.
Okay. See, that's how out of the loop I've been over the last couple of years.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't remember when they started doing that, but
I think it was like
was it around when they did the Day One show last year?
Maybe
a little bit after. I don't know.
I think they've been doing that when COVID first hit, when they did the 2-night WrestleManias.
Yeah,
I think that's when they kind of started it.
I think because I know it's been at least a year or two, because if I'm not mistaken, this was the second Halloween Havoc NXT show that was running a different time frame because WWE events were happening on Saturdays.
Okay. Gotcha.
But I was never clear on whether it was all of them, because I don't watch all of them. I barely watch any of them. The last thing I watched was Bray Wyatt coming back at Extreme Rules. And
the last one I watched was War Games.
See, I didn't watch that one. I was going to, but then it was already over, and then I didn't have the updated password for your guys' Peacock, and then by the next day I already knew everything. So I'm like, it's not gonna be as fun to watch it now.
It's like you plan on watching it on your own time, but then you just end up seeing what happened anyway, and it's like, well, fuck.
Cause see, like here's the thing: there's a very small window for me. If I can watch it the same day, even if it's after it's already aired, but once the next days come, the magic's over. The magic's over. I'm gonna hear something about it, see something about it. Fuck, I'll get a YouTube notification about some random shit happening. Like,
yes. It bothers me so much when like I'm trying my damnedest to avoid some kind of spoiler, and then it just finds me. I don't look for it.
It's like the Crazy Ex-Girlfriend.
Yeah.
Except at least that probably had nice tits.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe he didn't have any tits. On the subject of, everyone say hi to Lenore.
Hello.
We'll ignore the fact that I used tits as a segue to bring in to mention Lenore Brooke there. Who some of you may remember from our Improv 2 episode on Thanksgiving.
The pilot.
If I'm not mistaken, didn't she want to smash Vegeta? Or was I the one that was smashing Vegeta? Maybe I married Vegeta.
Huh? Yeah.
Fuck, I don't remember. Maybe.
Hello, Jason.
J-Bo, that's a hi. Huh? The snow out my door? Why? No, that's
hello,
grab
you too, Vegeta.
True.
Wait. Is that the Jeff? What was that the Jeff?
The Jeff.
The voice sounded a lot like the Jeff.
Yes. Doing a podcast.
Feel free to watch him on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook at Shoot the Shite.
Why is it like a party in my room now?
I guess so.
We're getting content. Let's go.
Underage drinking just yet. At least not while your father's still on the line.
Alright, how will we all do this the other direction? Snow on my head, yeah, we just do that.
Oh my god.
Let's just put snow on my head, yeah, that's great. Oh, you put it down my shirt, yeah, thanks.
I was gonna put it in your pants, but you weren't standing up.
Oh, that means he has snow tits.
Listen, man, hey. Sexual assault.
Hey, it's not sexual assault. He's not putting up the video.
Stop. Wait.
Technically, it's sexual assault on a minor.
No, this is a podcast.
On a minor by a minor?
Oh, buddy, whoa!
Anita is over 18.
Oh, right.
And it's his biological half-sister. So, it is also...
Make free content, let's go!
Dad,
Yeah, he's doing a podcast. He's doing a podcast.
Wow.
Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube live right now. It's on Twitch right now, and it's on Facebook.
Oh, it's right there. What is it called? Shoot the shite.
Yep.
Let's shoot the shite. Alright, Debbi's gonna watch it.
Alright.
But yeah, so that was his biological half-sister sexually assaulting him. So technically, this would belong where you're from.
Ouch!
You're not wrong.
Wait,
where are you from?
Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
That's what you call a Kentucky thorough inbred.
Bro, why you keep throwing snow at me, man? What did I do?
Do we think that might be the Sisker size of this episode?
Yeah, that's
Kentucky thorough inbred.
Yeah, that's the Sisker surgeon.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually funny because there's a lot of people who don't believe me when I say I was born and raised in Kentucky. People don't believe me at all.
I mean, if that's
I don't sound like I'm from this place.
However, if your current facial hair is the testament to the most facial hair you could potentially grow, if by
At least
chance
for the
it
next
is,
fucking like 20 years. It took my dad
ooh,
like almost fucking it took my dad till he was like mid 40s to be able to grow a fucking beard. We just have we have great like head hair, but this just doesn't fucking want to work with us.
see, I'm the opposite. My hairline is closer to my ass than my forehead, but this is a beard right here. Okay,
Yeah, I'm
this
fucking
is what a beard looks like.
He invited me to the podcast.
Yeah.
Ouch.
But yeah. So that was my thoughts on the Sami Zayn situation.
Yeah, I forgot about talking about that. I forgot all about that.
I imagine when you got the cold nipple.
It wouldn't be an episode of this shit show if we didn't have a total fucking derail.
Yeah. Episode 1, fucking Kiwi here.
God.
His sound and audio wasn't working, so he couldn't necessarily hear everything, but things would come through here or there. And he heard the reference to Die Hard before we went on to Vince McMahon. No, but yeah, it was Vince McMahon, wasn't it? Vince McMahon coming back. And he's like, he just goes off on a rant about how Die Hard is not a Christmas movie and so yada 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 yada. You can't make a wife out of a hoe. That might be something different. That's a throwback to season 1 of Shooting the Shite. I played all sorts of those videos when that was a thing, and that's why most of our stuff got taken down. That and apparently Nicki Minaj doesn't like it when you're higher than a motherfucker. Ooh. I don't know.
Ouch.
Yeah. So anyone looking for our first season of content, tough luck.
Yeah,
it's gone. Blame the man, and I'm not talking about Becky Lynch. I'm not talking about Ric Flair. I'm talking about Vince. He probably did it.
Probably.
Goddamn, pal.
Which actually gives me a great idea for an alternative rock band.
Actually.
You haven't told
Instead
me.
of Ice Nine kills, it's Vinnie Mac kills.
Mm.
And it just like, alternative rock covers of like old 80s rock, WWE theme music.
You gotta get a
I am a real American! Fight for the rights of every man!
You gotta get a remastered version of fucking Stand Back.
Ooh.
Stand Back. I don't know that song.
Might be a little too forward though.
Alright.
JYD's.
No, really? I didn't know there was snow on the floor.
You know what? Shut your sarcastic ass up. You're just like your dad.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know.
Hi, Debbie.
Hey, Debbie's on.
If you didn't see it, Debbie, it is still here in the background. It wasn't episode 2. It is still episode 2. But we could get Dylan to do that. But it's still episode 2. Just later. Yeah, Dylan Schreider. He does EFED character Dylan Mason.
Yeah.
He was on here a lot the first season. Like almost every week, he ended up coming on towards the end, and we would just talk about the most randomest shit for hours. And we were just having a regular conversation. And some people watched, some people didn't.
I got my content real quick, actually. Not wrestling related, but we're just minding our own business, right? And we just fell in a lake, an icy lake.
Debbie was telling me about this.
Yeah, that was like miserable. My buddy Noah lost both of his shoes. It was just a great time.
Hell hadn't frozen over, and neither had the lake because they fell through.
We went down in the lake, and then we all fell.
Yeah, I didn't even go down until we were walking back. We were walking back, and then boom.
Oh man,
that was
a shit show.
Yes.
Which is funny because this is a shit show. It's shooting the shit.
Yeah.
So that's a great segue.
It's a shit show.
It's a show about shit.
Yeah.
Shooting.
Now Josh just needs to be taking a shit.
And then where you go? We got a good show.
I'm literally shitting my pants as we speak.
What?
Yeah. That's what we like. I'm getting all sorts of like keywords I can use for the Pornhub upload later.
There you go, buddy. That's the algorithm.
Oh shit! I don't think I can technically upload this one because we have a minor on.
Oh,
but you don't see the minor; you only hear him.
Mm.
I am an unknown minor.
We might get screwed off the hub on this one, bro.
Well, I still have to verify. Like every time I try verifying, they're like, "Are you sure this is you?" Yes, motherfucker, I'm sure this is me.
How would I have the stuff if it's not me?
Do you think I would pick an ID of someone else balding to accent the fact that I'm balding? No.
Yeah, like if this like if you were having someone else portray as you, you'd want them to not be you.
Yeah.
No offense.
That's okay, Dominic. I understand.
Hey,
Just out of curiosity, who really was your poppy? Was it Ray or was it Eddie?
Really?
I mean, is there really any doubt?
It's Eddie.
Kind of looks like an Eddie. Back upstairs.
I mean,
doing that.
Oh,
It's in his. It's in
Hey,
the
you
whole
see it?
thing.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
You see Dominic?
I cheat. I steal.
Yeah.
He
I
stole
lie, I
Ray's
cheat.
wife, and they cheated together.
Mm.
And then he stole the opportunity of having to pay child support by making Ray raise him.
Yeah.
Lied, cheated, stole. Boom. I have
Lie, cheat, and
idea
steal
what
your
that is.
happiness.
I think maybe that's a teapot. I don't know.
Or inspo. Done it. Wait.
I don't know.
That's a flex. That's a flex.
Literally.
Oh, apparently someone's showing muscles.
It must be you, AB.
What fucking muscles?
Oh, that's what the thing was supposed to be. Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing to fucking flex, dog.
That's true. You were
This
going to show us
is
a
a
nipple.
game that I was playing for a while, but I kind of got bored, so stopped doing this. And then this how this happened.
Yeah. Josh he has entertainment.
Yep.
Let's see.
So, AB. This brings us to the Royal Rumble.
Yes. It does.
Actually, no, that brings us to a stop before the Royal Rumble.
Okay.
Something that actually happened last week amidst us missing a podcast. The death of Jay Briscoe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think was he mainly in ROH or?
Yeah,
Yes.
ROH guy for
Warner Brothers wouldn't allow him on their television, their station, which is why they didn't appear on AEW.
Yeah.
They're allowing Mark to appear tonight on Dynamite to take on Jay Lethal.
If I would have known that show was going to be like an hour away from me, I swear I would have been there and not here.
Wow. You would have just did me like that?
Like, yeah. I would have ditched
the podcast during the show.
Watch fucking Mark Briscoe's fucking Dynamite debut, dog.
You could have just you could have opened up your phone and we could have had it right here on Shooting the Shite.
Oh yeah, true. Live in like
free content,
color, live on location.
Yeah.
It's been awesome.
Yeah, and now to our representative at AEW tonight, AB, take it away.
Yeah.
Hi guys, AB here.
Yeah.
I just finished watching Mark Briscoe and Jay Lethal wrestle.
It was either awesome or no. It's probably.
No, it would be a good match. Will be a good match.
That'll be a great fucking match.
Now, what time does Dynamite come on?
I think
it's like 8. So in 2 minutes.
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
I thought it was later because I thought NXT was 8, and then they came on after NXT.
No, NXT's on Tuesdays.
Okay.
Or they were used to be on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Well, I thought NXT was always on 7s at 7 o'clock.
That I'm not sure on.
That's
how weird hiccup.
That's how much I know about watching wrestling right now.
Yeah. Admittedly, I'm to watch the shows. I just catch up on them later.
That's what social media is for.
Yeah.
Really, I thought there was a chicken in the room, but no, it was just you hiccuping.
Yeah, the whole Briscoe thing is insane. Talk about something
Debbi
on the list of shit you didn't see coming.
What'd you say?
Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times.
AB is a shit. That's what the comment is. It has that and then a shit emoji.
Yep, there goes Debbi again. Ouch.
I like how we all come to the conclusion I'm just the fucking punching bag of the show. Got it.
I thought I was gonna be the punching bag, to be honest.
No, it's always me.
I think it's the whole thing
I'm
about
the punching bag. Let's go. Ow.
I think it's a Kentucky thing.
Probably. Yeah, it fucking sucks here. I hate it.
Let me see what the Debbi.
I mean, I might live someplace just as bad.
Okay.
Where I'm from is most famous for one thing in particular. And when I say this, if you don't groan, you'll at least have a. Well, you probably weren't alive then. No, you were just born. You might have been conceived. Woodstock '99.
Woodstock
I'm a year old.
Woodstock 1999.
Huh?
The riots, the burning down like the walls around shit,
Okay.
the cops that were
Okay.
raping like out of town women.
Yeah.
Like
Okay. Oh.
Jesus.
I'm with you now. Okay.
Yeah. That was
That was a tough pick.
that's what happened where I'm from. So, you know.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's pretty fucking shit.
Yeah, that was Kiwi's sort of reaction when I mentioned Woodstock. He said, Woodstock, the whole documentary on that. I didn't watch it, but yeah, that place is fucked.
Oh yeah. Talk about
Rob Perry. Hey, I present actually since we were just talking about wrestling. Maybe a little before your time, Arthur. At least in the EFED world too. Rob here is it Immortal Championship you work with? But he had some
Rob?
EFEDing time. Rob Perry.
Rob.
I'm trying to remember his gimmick name. Freak Show, Bobby Bates.
Freak Show, Bobby Fakes.
Yeah, I think that was before me.
Yeah.
Because I started doing the Fed shit like more like full in 2018.
Yeah, that was probably definitely after you, or before you. I mean, yeah, he's Russell's not far from here, and he happened to come through in time for the Woodstock. Yes, I was telling him that being Kentucky, though I'm shitting on him for, I could almost say just as many bad things about where I'm from.
Like that one part of the city looked like mad old, like old.
Utica's bastard Bobby Bates, bitch. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Coincidentally, this same Utica's bastard is where I got the cat you saw featured in the Dusty promo for XWE last night.
Dusty love.
I think I see that. Huh.
Oh, look, and see, on the subject of that,
Breastfeeding people.
Lenore mentions it too.
It's someone breastfeeding.
Why? Why is Debbi doing this? Debbi, why? What are you doing?
Boo is fantastic. He's actually on the floor beside me right now, sleeping in my bedding area.
Let me put the phone in here while this is.
He's adjusting to his new little brother, his small black cat. But yeah, sidetrack aside. Now past the Jay Briscoe part, not to just beat a dead horse or anything, but moving on. That was bad. Too soon. Dom, what are your thoughts on your chances at the Rumble this Saturday?
Bro.
And do you call Rhea mommy everywhere, or only like outside the ring?
Rhea Ripley. Yeah, I gotta catch you up on this. Yeah, so basically Dominic Mysterio betrayed. You know what? When we watched Clash of the Castle, and when Dominic betrayed him, and I was like screwing my head out that he finally did it. Yeah, he calls Rhea mommy now and all that stuff. Well, first it was Poppy, and they went to mommy.
I don't know what she's apologizing to you for.
Yeah, I don't remember either. What are we talking about?
Wait. This isn't like a Chicken Little reference, is it? Because I love making references, and like if you're making a movie reference, then I'm gonna have to come up with one too.
No, I have no idea. I have no idea what the heck you're talking about.
Oh. Well, every time they start a difficult conversation in Chicken Little, him or his father, between him or his father, they'll be like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that movie in so long. I probably like subconsciously reference it without even realizing it all the time. I do that all the time. I like reference things that either I haven't seen in so long that I can't remember anything about them, or I just reference things I've never seen in general.
That's a weird filter.
The bad.
I don't know.
Wait, is it reference? Hold on.
Yeah, I don't remember what this is. So I'll take your word for it, okay? I will take your word for it that there was some kind of bad promo that if you're apologizing for it, I guess it means you had a hand in it. So apology accepted, I guess. I don't know. I'm a master of shitty promos, so.
Who, Dominic over here or mine? My lack of. Whose mustache?
Well, you don't have one right now. So
Or Dominic's mustache, like actual Dominic's mustache. We're so many places here, and that's like what we do.
All over the fucking place.
This is like the podcast for ADHD folk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, definitely not me. Bobby Bates, the Freak Show, says I'm beautiful, so I'm guessing it's probably your mustache.
Probably.
You might have been right. You might be the punching bag.
Yeah. I just.
Wait a minute. What the fuck happened to Josh's mustache?
There isn't a mustache there anymore.
No, it's fucking gone. He's Amish Josh now.
Amish Josh now. I don't think I can ever picture that.
Oh.
Well, I liked the Freak Show. It was easy to remember.
It is, to be fair.
Now, what was it? You said Utica's bastard, somewhere bastard, Bobby Bates, bitch. Yeah, Utica's bastard, Bobby Bates, bitch. I'll be honest. That's a mouthful.
I can't remember that. Like I'm gonna remember the Freak Show way more than I'm gonna remember the Utica's bastard.
See?
What the fuck?
Just being honest.
I'm like, what are you doing?
So, Rumble, who's winning it?
Who I think is gonna win.
Well, you mentioned Cody was your thought a long time ago, but then you said that you were thinking that before.
Yeah.
So like.
I still, like, in my head, I still feel like they're probably committed to the Cody thing.
Okay, how about this? Something different than what people normally do, right? Instead of the winner, something that I think that's actually just as important as who wins the Rumble, and that's the Final Four.
Ooh, yes. Okay.
Who are your Final Four? The Final Four guys in the ring at the end of the Rumble. The last three eliminations and the winner.
Okay.
Hold on. All right. Sami Zayn, Jey Uso, or wait, is he injured, or was he did like an injury?
That was Jimmy. That was Jimmy that got hurt.
So then Jey, Solo Sikoa, and someone else.
Okay.
I'm not sure who though. Let's just say I don't know. Let me think of someone. No, Kevin is fighting in the Rumble. He won't be in the Retro Rumble. Let me think of someone.
You see someone like Braun making it that far, or because he is one of the people being advertised?
I don't know. I don't know if I see Braun making it all the way. I
don't know. We'll just say Cody.
Oh yeah,
just throw him in there.
I think you're gonna get Drew in the towards. Well, maybe not. It depends if they have something in mind for him at Mania. Like I could see him getting screwed over by somebody if there's going to be something going forward. But like I'm at a loss what they do with Drew at this point, Because right now he's tag teaming with Sheamus. Like,
yeah, they're the Bang Bros or Banger Bros. Sorry,
Banger Bros.
No, wait, this isn't something we saw on the side of a bus. That's it. Bang Bros was the porn company. So,
yeah.
yeah.
Banger Bros. That
confused.
Oh, that is some weird name, Banger Bros.
It is. Yeah, because they're banger after banger after banger after banger or some shit. I don't know. It sounds fucking. It's
one match
kind of like
that I wish we can get. Now Brock is actually back. Gunther versus Brock.
Hello.
Oh hey.
More to join the shit show.
I just found the link on the page while scrolling down on the Facebook.
Oh yeah. All right.
Welcome to the shit show jungle.
It's been a while, so yes.
Oh yeah.
Now, Brooke, try to avoid hitting on the young redhead that you can't see to your right on the screen or the left on your screen, depending on where you are. He is underage.
Mm-hmm.
Though I could understand why you might want to hit on him. He is my son, and he does look kind of like me. So, he's obviously a goddamn good-looking kid.
Well, I'm already dating someone already, so.
Yeah, but his name's not Aiden, and he's not like 7 foot tall, and you can't teach that. How you doing?
Ouch.
Realest ginger in the room.
Hey.
I'm gonna make that a thing now. I'm gonna make that a thing.
Yeah. Roll with that. Roll with that.
I'm gonna roll with it.
Realest ginger in the room. How you doing?
Blake Buchanan.
Walking the floor.
In E-Fest right now, we made a running joke that he is Tommy Dyer's son. So.
Oh, yeah. I think I referenced that in one of my XWE promos.
Yeah.
I mean,
I haven't done stuff like that in like years.
I actually did one for the first time. I actually did one for the first time in a couple years last night. Had a great
I saw a
time.
video for it.
Since Arkin wouldn't shut up, I decided to give a real world reference and make him Cody Love, like Cody Rhodes, Dusty Love.
I love that so much.
Cody Love! His blood's pumping just like mine!
There he is. So much I loved about
there we go. How's it going, guys?
He had to figure out how to connect his devices.
Listen, I'm not very fucking technology savvy. I'm just going to throw that out there. You know what I'm saying? I wrestle for a living. I've taken a few too many fucking, hits to the head.
Oh, are you James Drake?
What's up?
Are you James Drake?
That one.
Oh, I might as well be. See, funny question you mention him because I remember him before he was on AEW. He fucking joined FPW for a little bit, correct?
I don't know about that.
Dude, I remember a wrestler being like well established and coming in. That is one thing I fucking remember. And then I looked at him, and let's be honest, James Drake, awesome dude. I did not expect him to be as well established as he fucking was, looking how he kind of does. But awesome. It's great to see him do his work and do what he's doing in AEW, especially Dark. He laid some brutal shots.
For me, every time I see Drake, I hate my boyfriend for this. I can't see it. Arn Anderson Jr. every time I look at you.
I mean, that's kind of his gimmick.
Yeah,
I'd agree with that 100%. Josh, first of all, how the fuck are you? It's been hi, Lanaby. It's been a long time since I've seen you. I hope you're doing well, my friend.
I mean, I'm alive, so.
And so am I, surprisingly. Let's be honest here. I didn't think I'd live to see 25, and here I am at 30. So.
I'm pushing the 40.
So, AB, I haven't met you officially yet. It's a pleasure to meet you, my man. Brooke, pleasure to meet you. Aiden, pleasure to meet you. I'm glad to be on the show. This may be my first time, but,
You actually may have met Aiden in the past.
I may have I?
Yes, he's been to two of the local.
Nobody remembers Bobby Bates. Okay, here's the thing. You know what's funny? Man Monster fucking wrote me on my page, my Bobby Bates Facebook the other day, and he was asking me how I was doing. He's like, "It's great to see you doing your thing." He was like, "I'm proud of you." It was fucking great to hear from the guy. I guess he's doing rapping and shit now. I'm super proud of him.
Yeah, I think about that guy every now and then.
You can't stop that forehead. You know what I mean? You cannot stop it.
You killed my punchline.
Yes,
He beat you to the
as I
punch.
always will, my friend.
He beat you to
As
the
I
punch.
always will, my friend. As I always will.
I was gonna talk about it on the ride into work. I looked up, I saw a billboard. I'm like, man, I wonder how Man Monster's doing. But you
No,
just killed the whole thing
this is very nostalgic for me. I will say that. It's very fucking nostalgic. It's been a long. Can I say fuck? Am I allowed to say fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, it's pretty fucking nostalgic to be in here with you. You know what I mean? It's been a very long time. At one point, and I don't even know if you've ever you beat me in a promo battle. You know what I'm saying? Like you did. I remember I came in so angry, and you were like, "Bobby, you gotta chill with all that aggression, baby." And I was like, "Oh, this motherfucker!" I was like, "He's ruining my shit."
I love it.
Dusty Love.
Dude, it was so. He had fucking ponies. He had like pigtails going down, and I was like, "This is the fucking guy that beat me."
That's what
He was so
that's what I
good.
love about like Josh's shit, because he just kind of catches you off guard with shit.
Dude, he
Really
worked
know how to
my
approach
character into his shit, and even like now when I wrestle, I'm very aggressive, and when I do cut a promo, I'm fucking coming at you. You better be able to talk some shit, because I'm going to tell you, I talk shit. I talk shit with the best of them. That's my opinion. You know what I mean? I was just on a podcast last week. I interrupted Coffin from Immortal Championships Wrestling podcast. I called his ass, called him out on his bullshit this coming weekend on the 2nd. I actually have another podcast. Be sure to tune into the Disruption Network. I do plan on smacking a motherfucker in his mouth.
Self-promoting.
No. Self-promoting as a wrestler? No, never heard of it. What are you talking about? You know, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? And I'm not even a wrestler. I'm Rob fucking Perry. I don't even know why that says Utica's bastard.
Yeah,
Probably
who
because
is
that's
that,
what you
dude?
did.
I wonder.
But yeah, funny thing on the JD Drake thing, I actually have a winning record in the knee feds against him.
Really?
One of my
some people that are good aren't great at cutting promos. I just want to throw that out there. And one of the most honorable things that I think happened after my last match, I ended up cutting a promo, and I didn't really know what the fuck to say, what the fuck to do, where I was going with my character, and what I was even going to do. And a gentleman, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Garrett Holiday, he reached out to me, and he was like, "Hey, brother," he was like, "I just want you to know, you cut a promo like the best of them." And he was like, "But I see this, this, and this. And this is what I would do." And I appreciated that so much as an individual that came from nothing. You know where I came from, Josh. You know this was a dream.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I've been able to make that dream a reality with my charisma, with my acting, with my athletic ability. And I am a big 300-pound, 6'1" Haas. You know that. You know what I mean? But to be where I am, to be coming back, to have had my return match at Immortal for the first time in 4 years after my leg injury, after everything.
Wait, when did you have that match in Immortal?
Literally last month, November.
Oh, then never mind. I thought I saw it, but never mind.
Yeah, no, I came back and I fought Ataxia in the bunkhouse brawl match, which obviously, you know, when I first got into the business, I have a lot of history with Ataxia. You know what I mean? I've called that out, and I got a match with the leader of Ataxia, the new leader, you know, who claims to be a friend. You know, I'm gonna work that shit right now, and I'm gonna tell you this: I'll never let another man lie to me, because when I got kicked out of that group, my so-called friends didn't say a goddamn thing, and I'll never forget that. So when I looked that big son of a bitch in the eyes on February 18th,
you're gonna kiss him.
Ooh, I just my baby, and you know how I am. I ain't scared.
You
know that. You know I ain't
tongue.
scared, Daddy. Huh? What, you want to get into it now, Dusty Love, Mr. Dusty Love? You want to get into it, baby? Huh?
Dusty loves sleeping. It's past his bedtime.
Dusty loves in bed, brother.
Well, you bastard's about to roll up a fucking fatty if this goes on much longer.
roll a fatty for this pimp daddy.
It's funny, I said that yesterday as I did just that. We're just going to set that right there. Don't mind me.
No, but as long as you don't decide to try and show us your dick, you're fine. Nipples are okay.
Oh, dude, I can do the titty dance. You know what I'm saying? I got all that shit. So let me ask you a question, Josh. Let me ask you a question, because my next promo is going to be very simple, and I'm going to explain it like this. The next time there's an Immortal show in Utica, Rome. I'm going to explain it to not only the owners of Immortal Championship Wrestling, but I'm going to explain it to every single fucking superstar that's on that roster. I deserve to be up there with the Mike Skyroses. I deserve to be up there with the Bin Hamims. And if anybody says otherwise, they're going to end up catching a fucking backhand, because I'm sick of playing second fiddle to a goddamn soul in this business, especially when people are out here playing cosplay wrestlers. You get what I'm saying? I'm a grown
Vegeta.
Vegeta.
You talking about Vegeta?
Who the fuck?
Vegeta.
You know, the guy that looks like he wants to be a Saiyan, Recon.
I will not say any names. I will say this: I respect Rick Recon, and I'll never forget the first time I met him. I was like, "You're Rick Recon," and then he changed the letter in his name, because it was I believe it was like Rekon, and I was like, "You're Rick Recon." He was like Recon, and then he switched it to a C. So that always made me laugh, because I was like, Rick Recon. I was like,
Rick is Recon.
I will say I respect him. He's doing great work. You know what I mean? Good luck to him. Everybody, kudos. The way I look at it, I don't give a fuck about anybody's success at this point. When I put on a show, I want to put on the best show that I can for not only myself, but for that crowd. You know, I'm an entertainer. You know, I like to entertain people. You know, I have a character. You know, I have a base to get this off my chest. And to me, this is very therapeutic. When I go out there for those 10 to 15 to 20 minutes, in those instances, there is no more worries. There is no more Rob Perry. There is no more regret. It is me out there in my element doing what I love, and that is entertaining every single one of those fucking people. And it's so funny, because you know I'm an asshole. You know I play an asshole very fucking well. And it's so funny to me that these kids, just like when I was a kid, you know, they're looking at me and they're like, you know, they're starting to cheer for me, you know. So
they always like the rebel. They always love the rebel.
The reason I'm even doing this is because of people like Raven and Kane. When I was 5 and 6 years old, Raven was massive in ECW, and I'll never forget my mom taking me to the Utica Auditorium for an ECW event and seeing the Crimson Mask that was, you know, filling his face while he sat in the corner on that magazine. It was one of the most influential moments in my life, because to me, I was like, that is the coolest man in the world.
I'm a huge fan of Raven. One of my favorite wrestlers is Raven. That's how
Absolutely.
I based my character, Lenore, of him, and also the poem. He's a huge.
So does Brooke do promos as well, Josh?
Yes, she does.
Very nice.
I go by Lenore Lynn as my promo name. I've been doing this for almost 4 years coming up.
For a reference, everybody in here at the moment has either done or is still doing promos.
AB, I swear to God, I've seen your fucking mustache before. It's still bothering me. I want to take a cloth and I want to wet it, and I want to wipe that off your upper lip.
Oh, it's all good. I'm
Hold on.
It looks like you stuck a needle in mud and scribbled on your upper lip.
Yeah, fucking tell me.
It looks like one side is like holy shit. Like one side is like shaved and the other one's not.
Yeah, Aiden, get in on this. Attack him with me.
Yeah.
No, like legit. Like one side looks like it's like all there, and the other one's just like not there. Like it's just gone, non-existent. Look very closely.
When AB first started, was he a pretty controversial character? Did people not like him at first? Were people giving him shit when he first started?
Well, Gary Kirk and him did stuff together initially. When I first came across him, he was working with Gary Kirk.
Okay.
Yeah, the Jack Garrison guy who was on a lot of mess.
I fucking joined my old FPW buddy in a little fucking stream. Why not, right? Get some talk about my shit, you know?
Ian?
Josh, you look good, motherfucker. I can't say that enough. What the fuck made you shave that fucking giant mustache off your? For some reason, you look 10 years younger and 10 years sexier.
Thank you.
AB, if you shaved your mustache off, you'd look like a pedo. There's a difference.
Destroyed.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go take a piss. You could live with that for a minute. I'll be right back.
It's gone. It's gone. Rest in peace.
I'm sorry, but I'm glad I'm not the one being
Yes, I see it.
I've heard a lot of things before.
All I know
That is not
You know
one.
the one dude from Elvin the Chipmunks, the bald dude, Ian? That's what AB kind of looks like. If you slightly look from the side,
Have him turn his head.
and you can kind of see it.
Do you mean David Cross, the actor David Cross?
No, what?
Wait, hold on.
No, what was? Is it the dude that had Elvin and the Chipmunks for a while, and that their uncle, right?
Not Uncle Ian.
Uncle,
That one.
yeah, the uncle. The
Yes, that's
so-called
David
uncle.
Cross. Oh my God, David Cross. There is an E-Fetter, and Aiden, your mom knows who this is, and if you ask her, she'll probably agree. Killjoy, Chuck looks like fucking David Cross,
He does.
but with a bigger beard. Like legit,
KJ.
almost dead ringer. For the longest time, and anytime I'd have a promo against him, I'd always drop a line. This motherfucker looks like he can do it himself. Scary Movie 2, where David Cross, while getting seduced by the hot females, like, no, I can do it.
I can do it myself.
Grabs his head and goes to town on himself.
Let me ask you a question. And I hate to sound like this because I'm not a misogynist, but if men could suck their own dick, would we need women?
Maybe.
Just get the bottom to the erection room. You're able to suck your own dick.
I mean,
I'm not Marilyn fucking Mansing it. No, I'm not.
Rob, but Rob, here's the thing: if you do that, yes, you'd still need the woman. So you can sit it back.
You're not gay. You're sucking your own dick. If you touch your dick and give yourself a fucking jerk off job, are you gay? No, because you're touching your dick. No, but if you suck a dick and accidentally pop off on your chin, does that make you a little gay?
Is it your own dick?
Wait, yeah.
I shouldn't have had some drinks before I got on this. I'm so sorry,
dude. I asked these questions at work. They bring me into the office.
Does that make you gay?
No, what happens if you touch your own? Then would that make you gay?
No, you're not gay if you fucking beat your meat.
I don't think you're gay if you beat your meat, Aiden, but just don't suck your own dick, because I don't know if you're gay if you do that.
No, I'm just saying I probably would if I could. So, you know.
I mean,
I miss
honestly, that might be a great thing for to help lower like sexual assaults.
That's gonna be my next promo. I'm just gonna fucking.
But here's my favorite figure I have in my collection.
Oh yeah, Raven. That's
okay. That's that. You get brownie, Brooke. You get brownie points from me. I'm just saying.
I got this here's the thing. I got this from Don West at a live Impact show for only $10.
Okay, that's pretty awesome.
Wow,
but Don West has always been good at pushing merchandise. That's all he's ever been good at. Horrible at commentary, but he'll sell you a fucking thing like a motherfucker. I'll tell you what.
I mean, technically, you argue that commentators are supposed to sell you stuff.
Yeah.
But the commentator's supposed to sell you stuff, so.
The best DVD I got from the Brown Bag special. Watched this a lot, and that's why I love Abyss.
You're a fucking super fan, aren't you, Brooke?
Yes, I am. You can see half of my collections right here, and the other half right here got a couple of Hasbros and a lot of Funko Pops.
Kudos to you, because I need to explain this, and I know you're doing promos, but I need you to also understand how badly fans like you are needed, especially in this business, because for people like me, you know, you'll meet someone like me. I'm hoping I'll get support from you in my wrestling career. If you ever see me around you or in your town, I'm hoping you'll come see one of my matches. We need wrestling fans like you, and it's a dime a dozen at this point in time. In the 90s or a long time ago, the fucking day of the avid wrestling fan is gone. We need wrestling fans.
I've been watching wrestling since the my first actual match I ever watched. It was the famous Undertaker chokeslam Rikishi, Hell in a Cell.
Oh wow, that was your first match, 2000?
What was
young?
Yeah. Then later
I'm fucking
on,
30, Josh. I'm getting old.
Dude, I'm gonna be 40 in a few years.
Shut the fuck up!
Okay, I'm turning 26 in July. So
Yeah, she's actually older than AB.
Is AB 22? He looks 22 with that mustache, like it's not fully grown in yet.
Nah, he looks at least like 20 at least.
Oh shit!
He looks 20, but he still goes to high schools and like hangs out with kids.
Brooke, I just came to a realization.
Yeah.
AB, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. That Hawaiian shirt makes it so easy, bro. I love you deep down, and I don't even know you.
You are the center of this quad cup.
Yeah.
You are in the middle. You are like.
You're just there. Okay, you're there.
This is basically
You're just
like
so good, Daddy. We can't live without you.
Oh wait.
Josh, I'm so sorry you invited me on here, bro.
This is what this show is about.
It's what it should be about, and I don't give a fuck who sees it and who doesn't see it. At least I'm able to kind of be myself because you've known me from my past. I'll still be in character. I'll still slap a motherfucker. Don't get me wrong, especially if they cross me. But
family, right? My dad was a huge Dusty Rhodes fan, so.
So you must have been really, really enjoying that Front Door Man promo as Dusty Love, and you're like, oh, it's like Dusty Rhodes is back.
I watched it. It's the whole reason I even seen this. I watched it, you fuck. I was excited to see you do a promo.
Meet up with my dad.
That is.
Let him watch the promo because he's a huge Dusty. I want to see how his opinion on it, see how good your Dusty impression is.
Well, to be fair, it's Dusty Rhodes and Dude Love.
Yeah.
My dad's a huge Dusty fan. I know my friend Parker's a huge Mick Foley fan. So
and the reason for that was because Dusty Love was another part of the fractured mentality of the overall TJM character. All the same guys, split personalities. So the Dude Love Mick Foley thing worked with it.
Yeah.
So
also, because I'm from the South, so I'm from the Panhandle, where a lot of the wrestlers down here, like the Armstrongs and the Samoans. I'm from Pensacola, so I'm from where the Usos and Roman Reigns are from. So you can see why the indie wrestling scene is popping.
Bobby here and I are from the area of guys like maybe you've heard of him. He's no longer with us, but maybe you've heard of him, Brody Lee.
Brody Lee.
So the first place I ever trained, and I actually went to a professional wrestling institute for professional training, was in Rochester, New York, where Brody Lee trained.
Oh, so that's where you trained.
It is where I trained one time until I realized 2 hours of driving and then killing myself for 4 hours and then 2 hours driving back was too difficult on my body and mind. And the first night that I drove home after training and almost dislocating my shoulder because I was so anxious to get learning, I almost fell asleep at the wheel and I almost died. So
a follow-up question to that: where did you train? Like, we're not.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Sorry, Brooke. I don't mean to interrupt. I'm so sorry, dear.
What was the hardest part of your training? What was the hardest part when you did training for wrestling?
In like the first time or in general?
In general, what was the hardest part?
So I'm sorry, I am under the weather. I do apologize. Honestly, it's cardio. I'm a 6'1", 300-pound man, and I hold it very fucking well. And you know, Rochester was more lenient with it. They were more like, let's get in the ring, let's work. When I went to Syracuse, New York, and I worked with the Mike Skyroses, and I locked up with him for the first time, the Jacobys, and I locked up with him being trained by people like Isis Effects and Zach Springate. Very honorable training facility, and Syracuse will forever be my favorite facility, but it is more difficult to feel respected, I want to say. The most difficult thing is cardio. I went there expecting, just like I get in the ring and I'm able to produce. You get what I'm saying? With all the years that I've studied this, I've done this, I've trained for this, I've known this, your cardio can always be better, and that's what Syracuse taught me. After drinking a Dunkin' Donuts coffee, driving 45 minutes to training, and then literally exhausting myself to the point of legitimate projectile vomiting, they will work you until you cannot be worked anymore. They will drain you of every bit of energy you have, and that is exactly what I think is needed in this business. So I do want to say the people in Syracuse, New York that are training, I give complete kudos to, and I cannot wait to get back there every single goddamn week because I know being there will make me a better me and make me a better wrestler. And that's not me trying to suck ass. That's legitimate. And I'm not.
But he would if he could reach.
I don't agree with everything Syracuse does, but I respect them, and they are a hell of a training company. And the Salt City,
I got chat timeout.
It's looking good. So, when Bobby Bates gets back there, and then you got people like Adam Stone, Mike Skyros, Ting, fucking Black and Yellow, all them guys, it's going to be a legitimate environment of legitimate pro wrestlers, and we're not cosplaying. And I'm going to tell you this, every time I lace up my boots, the last thing I'm doing is cosplaying, and I love Josh to death, but I think he knows me in person, and the last thing anyone's going to do is talk shit to me in person without getting slapped in the face, and that's legitimate. So you take that, you crank that up to 10,000 in a professional wrestling ring, and you get Bobby goddamn Bates.
So just a quick question, something previously when you talked about backhanding people, right? Talking about backhanding people, were you going to charge for that?
Oh, so here's the thing. Listen, I thought of this because of fun. If we're bringing this up, I thought about the bitch slap from Ben Hameen. Like a good old Bobby bitch slap, I could get $5 for. Fuck a $5 face slap. Good old Bobby bitch slap.
You got Bobby bitch slap or Bobby backhand.
Oh, Bobby backhand.
Yeah, that's what I was
referencing. That mustache does not do you justice with how good and creative you could be.
Actually, I'll just send you something later from the promo world that him and two other guys did. It's sort of a parody of that 70s show. And I'm also going to send you the last thing I did against James Drake. I think you'll get a kick out of it.
Well, I'd love that, man. See, here's the thing. I'm completely out of the EFED world, and it kind of breaks my heart because here's the thing. Josh, there are people like me. There are young people striving to break into the fucking business. And I'm going to tell you this. If FBW didn't take me in, if I didn't start believing in myself, and here's the thing, even back then when I sucked, and I don't think I ever sucked, even when I sucked, fuck you, first of all, you fucking sunglasses. Why are you wearing sunglasses inside, motherfucker?
The sunglasses are cool.
Why are you wearing sunglasses? Take those off. Let me see the fucking cowardice in your eyes. You want to talk shit? Let me see the cowardice in your eyes, boy.
Honest reason. When I wore my regular glasses on episode 1, everything kept getting reflected back and fucking with the screen. So the sunglasses keep the light from reflecting and prevents from reflections additional on the screen.
Wow, that's a good story. You can tell me again.
So I wore my regular glasses, right? Speaking of, on the promo end, I never could take anybody seriously that wore regular glasses cutting a promo.
Oh, dude, I would have my contacts in, or I would take these motherfuckers off. Because I'm gonna tell you, this is not intimidating. It's this motherfucker. Like, I will give you the eyes. You know what I'm saying? And you know that. That's one thing I played off of with the Bobby Bates character. I was blind as a bat, but I knew I looked crazy.
Yeah, you know.
I think the only way like the glasses actually work is if it's like part of the character or something. Really.
Now, see,
Bubba Ray Dudley was able to make it work. I thought it was funny when he was power bombing bitches through tables, and then the glasses would be like this on his face. I thought that was kind of funny.
He made it work.
Spike Dudley, because he was a little small fucking nerd. Maybe IRS.
But even he didn't wear him when he wrestled. He took him off.
I think IRS lost an opportunity to team with The Undertaker somehow and call it Death and Taxes, but that's just me.
I seen it.
Yeah.
I seen like a pose and like like when he was working with Ted DiBiase at the time.
Death and fucking taxes.
Why did they make that canon? Why? They
It would have been great.
Work back then. Like
You could have made some money off of that.
On that end, we have an actual wrestler in here. We have
yeah, please do me a favor. Anybody that has questions, be free to ask. And Josh, I'll let you take over. I'm so sorry to interrupt. I do not mean, you know what I mean? I've been smoking. I'm really enjoying this. And it's nice to be able to have a platform to be myself. And I want everyone to know that I don't have to be like this, and it could be that. So please do not forget that I'm being civil right now, and I am myself. And if I feel disrespected, I will no longer be myself. Is that clear?
Would you become AB then?
Who would want to?
So this is what I'll say.
Who the fuck?
Oh, wait! Somebody call the man! Somebody call the man!
I hate you so much, motherfucker.
Oh, somebody call the man! We got a corpse.
So apparently children and Josh make me break character. Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah, children and Josh. You know what makes me okay? So here's the thing, and I do want to say this.
Actually, I need to thank
Josh,
you real quick.
I believe you seen my first match ever, and it was fucking embarrassing. I believe you were in Rome, New York for my first legitimate match ever.
If it was a Rome, New York show, then yes, I was there. Though I don't think I knew who you were yet.
Dude, I wore a mask. I don't think you realized it was me because I had a mask on or a hood. You know what I'm saying?
I think if it's the show,
I came up to you in the crowd after and asked how you thought it was, and you were like, "You wrestled?" So the thing that pissed me off was I was doing all these promos for like a year. You know what I'm saying? I was working with you guys and I was enjoying myself, really figuring out who I was. So then I get into the wrestling business and they don't know if I could actually react or like act and show my facial expressions. And it was like, that's probably what I'm going to be the best at. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I love about whenever you like see people who are doing the Fed shit actually like break out, because you got these.
They have that element.
Training in the fucking like promo department for fucking years.
Yeah.
Dude, Josh, it makes me want to send you one of my. I have them on my phone still. They're in my Google Drive. Like, as embarrassing as that is, like I kept some of my promos.
Dude, I've kept all of mine.
That I dragged in here to EFES a long time ago. JD Rush from Bama. He was helping out with his promo work, and he is now running a show now in Bama. And he's doing well. His heel work is being awesome. Says doing EFES. He's like, ever since doing EFES, his promo's been on point. And that's why I love about showing to have some.
Me and Josh had some real fucking competition back in the day, and I don't give a shit. But Triple M, the Pinky fucking Stinky, those guys were fucking clutch characters. And I'll tell you what. Onions. Oh, Onions. Yes, Onions. The fucking Pinky fucking Stinky. Dude,
you know,
one of my favorite moments ever is telling Triple M that I was going to take his mask and wipe my ass with it. That was one of my favorite fucking memories.
You know, I would later go on to form a team with Onions, Unsafe and Unsane.
Oh yeah,
I had my own purple mask with the pigtails, and
he was so good. Who was he?
His name's Tony. He actually was the best man at my wedding to Genesis.
That's actually awesome. I had no idea. Wait, so is he around our area?
He's in California.
Do me a favor and just let him know. Be like, hey, I don't know if you ever remember this dude, but this cat really respected you, and he's wrestling now. He wanted, me to let you know. Do me a favor. Let him know I really fucking respected his work. Please.
I will pass that along.
He's still promoting right now. He's
still active.
He's promoting right now in Heresy in the Asylum, and he's pulling some good work right now.
Well, of course, he's Onions.
Oh yeah,
he is kind of feuding with someone named Zelzabah the Clown.
He's actually another really good character in the
Sorry,
inside world. Like he's very himself.
Someone's gonna kill me for calling him a clown. He's no longer called a clown anymore. He calls himself God now.
He does what Grimm tried to do, but better.
This time Grimm's trying to call him out again. Grimm's trying to call Alzelzi out again. And like, dude, you got beat last time. You want to do it again? No.
Some people are very good at editing and not good at talking. And some people are good at talking and not good at editing. And it's when you find a fine line between both that you become some of the best.
Yes, there are quite a few that are still good at nothing.
Yeah. That was fucking great. Who said that, AB? Did AB say that? That's fucking beautiful.
Shut down. You're good. Come on. You're feuding with Johnny right now. It's probably the best thing ever happened right now on Omega. So
now let me just say the onions thing brings perfect to what I was going to ask earlier.
Dude, having my promos and my rivalries with him, talking about peeling the onion and breaking my shell and fucking becoming who I was meant to be and how it was my destiny. Him and fucking Triple M really molded who I was, man. Like, I couldn't be the freak show anymore when I was a wrestler because nobody's going to pay to see my show. Nobody knows about the show. Until you spread word about the show, how can people attend? Do you get what I'm saying?
Now when I think of freak show, I think of Zachy Monstar, and that's basically what he's been calling himself now. The freak show, the madhouse.
Dude, there was one dude that called himself the freak show, and then I came along, and I remember this. He was no longer the freak show. I still talk to Shooter J too. Paul's a good dude. Fucking great dude. He was at one of the shows. I was not wrestling that day, but the fact that I got to see him, meet him for the first time, it was fucking great. You know what I mean? I have so much respect for the people that, I met years ago that just are as passionate as I am. Some people don't get the opportunities some other people do. And, the one thing I always wanted to do is capitalize on that and make sure I made the best of my abilities because I do believe I have something here. I'm 30 years old, and in 2 years, I do plan on being on TV. It is me who will hold myself back and nobody else. And if I don't bust my ass and get there now, then I will not get there.
Coincidentally, about 2 years ago, Aiden, myself, and Shooter J were all on the exact same row for the ICW show at the YMCA in Rome.
Oh, beautiful.
With
I remember that one.
Fuck, I just had his name and I forgot. He was the ROH TV. Rhett Titus. He was one of the guys there that night.
Holy shit, I remember Rhett Titus. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's actually a picture of him with the baby, and the baby's crying, holding him.
Oh, fantastic.
So he's crying too.
Yes.
It's great.
That's great.
Let's see. Oh, fuck, what was that one dude? Aiden, who was the guy that you and Jay got all the stuff from?
I'm not sure.
I know you have the hat.
I know, he was like, his gimmick was like deathmatch and like basically a hardcore gimmick. Just can't remember what was his name.
I don't remember.
I know he had like a Thor type t-shirt and all that. I just can't remember his name.
I do remember Bobby Bates here having an issue with the dude.
This guy that we're talking about?
Yes.
Just can't remember who his name was.
I've had issues with a lot of dudes, and not many of them will actually address it to, my face legitimately. Because I have a very simple concept in this business now, and I'm not fucking around when I say this. It's 2023, and I'm 30 years old. If you can't fuck me up in real life, watch what the fuck you say. And that's all I'm going to say.
I want to say Ragnarok was in there somewhere.
Where is that shirt? If I find the shirt, maybe I can find his name.
Yeah, I don't know where my shirt is. I had a DVD of his that I bought for fairly inexpensive, and he gave all the kids rubber bracelets. So
yeah, I'm not sure who I had an issue with, honestly, because it's only been it's only been a few people.
This would have been the character coming off issue. You had said something about something between him and someone else you were close with. And I want to say it had something to do with a shoot interview.
Oh, I have no problem with shoot interviews. I think you know that.
Yeah, no, fuck. I can't remember his name now.
It'll come to you later, probably.
Brooke, you are so quiet.
I've tried my best, but I've been so loud. Like I'm just here.
It seems like the mic is like low. Does anyone else hear her low? Like,
It does come
Could
through
be
pretty
because the
quiet.
mic could be covered. Like the mic could be covered.
Oh,
Earbuds.
yeah. StreamYard does not like fucking earbuds for some reason.
See, that's why
I just figured I'd let you know. Sorry.
Okay, now, while I have the moment, what Onions was going to lead into the segue here, and with, wrestling fans, wrestlers here,
All right, which right now?
do you think the old school style, like the old gimmicky wrestling, like we were talking about,
Gimmick wrestling. We're talking
do
gimmick.
you think that type of gimmicky character could still potentially work in today's audience?
Are we talking Doink the
On
Clown?
mainstream. I'm not necessarily saying Doink the Clown. I mean more like your IRSs, your Ted DiBiase's, even your Undertaker, your
only. Wait, okay. Did you say Undertaker?
Yeah, again, another gimmick.
There's always going to be room for the horror and the paranormal in wrestling because it's entertainment, it's fantasy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why I enjoy blurring the lines between reality, insanity, and the thing, because reality is I'm a big enough man that I could literally stick my fucking thumbs in your eyes and kill you. Wrestling is don't do that. No, I don't know. Like that's how I feel about it. Like when somebody is the size of the Undertaker is in the ring with somebody, it's fucking intimidating. And him playing or portraying a character that is technically a dead man. Did anyone enjoy the American Badass returning? I will say that.
I did actually, only because it was a Bray moment.
Did anybody wish it was Limp Bizkit instead of Kid Rock?
No, actually.
No.
No, only because American Badass was the initial one when he
when he looked goofy.
So like that's
I
why
would say the Tron did look kind of weird, but I kind of liked it at the same time.
Like when it first started and it looked like it was going to be the Undertaker we're used to, I was like, I mean, okay, cool. I mean, it'll still work, but we get to sit here and wait 30 fucking minutes for him to show up, and then the fucking American Badass shit isn't.
And we still had to wait 30 minutes for him to come out because he had bike issues behind the.
Oh yeah. It's funny because and then you just like barely see like the front wheel kind of like slowly coming out.
I told the person I was watching with, and it sounds stupid, and I know this is always going to sound like it's talking shit, but if somebody comes down to the ring on a motorcycle in that tight of a space, reality is I'm probably going to get out of the ring and beat the shit out of you while you're on that thing. That's just fucking me being real in like a real world. If a man is 6'10" riding a motorcycle into a tiny crevice, I should probably take advantage of that as a 6'1" large man myself.
Yeah,
that's just,
But using that same thought process, dead man slowly walking down the aisle. What the fuck are you gonna wait for him? Like
at least he's not on something he's fucking sitting on. I don't fucking know. He could hit me. He's walking, but he could hit me. He's on a bike. He can just push that motherfucker over. What's he gonna do? One Roman fucking clothesline me? This isn't Here Comes the Pain. Calm down.
He could hit you with the motorcycle.
I like that reference.
Jesus fucking! He can't drive over 5 miles per hour in that building on a motorcycle. He's gonna hit me.
Yeah, he's gotta like.
I'll running calf kick that motherfucker so quick.
Around the corners.
I'm sorry. I'm getting carried away. I love it. But I'm just saying, loved the passing of the torch. Long overdue. Really looking forward to seeing the Uncle Howdy character progress, because I do feel this is possibly, as a wrestling fan since I've been 3 years old, 92 is when I was born. I'm 30 years old. Uncle Howdy is possibly one of my favorite characters I've seen in quite a long time. The Jack the Ripper vibes I get from it, the fact that it's probably Bo Dallas and him and his brother are going to do a Brothers of Destruction thing for the next 5 years, hopefully, is something I'm very hopeful for, storyline-wise and entertainment-wise, because The Undertaker and Kane are done. we need a new Brothers of Destruction, and it's not even going to be that. It's going to be fucked up, and that's what I'm hoping. Because
I
it's
love this story right now with the Wyatt thing. Like, I was surprised he came back.
I'm sad it's Alexa Bliss. I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping it was gonna be Asuka because they were teaming, and that's when all that shit was happening.
Imagine how cool that would have been, though.
If it had been both.
If she came back as Kana, like be yourself, like she wore a mask. You get what I'm saying? Like they all wear fucking masks. Kana, fucking.
Technically, it'd be funny if they do both. If they do like I could be like to be a tag team for the females division. I think it would have been better that way. If they'd both be for the female tag team division. But
I'm a fan of Alexa. Don't get me wrong. I don't know. I was very sad that the Bayley and I believe Becky Lynch segment got cut the other day because of the Sami Zayn Roman thing. That was kind of upsetting because that's a pretty big fucking deal.
It is, but like I'm sad, but I'm not at the same time because
I'm sad because Bayley got back and I didn't get to see that.
You still got to see her beat up Becky.
I didn't watch.
I mean,
see, then you can't complain.
But
like, I would rather have a short segment like that if they don't have the time than shorten the match.
Exactly.
Having a short steel cage match sounds shitty. Here's an idea. Cancel the poker segments and give Alundra Blaze and actual women legends 5 minutes of their own fucking time.
Yeah, I heard a lot too. Everyone complaining about the woman revolution wasn't mentioned that much only because Charlotte said a few bits. And like
I love DX. As much as I want to see 50-year-old men break it down, it's time, just like they kind of passed it along. They were like, we're too old to do this. Here's so-and-so. And it's like, I feel like that even could have been done better. Like, you could be old and still be fucking badass as well. You can give the people what they want.
I still love the line that this booking job is being hardline from Triple H. His outcomes theater long doing the tag team spot. And like, oh, there's a flashback right there. But it would have been funny if Taker showed up when the Undertaker showed with Teddy Long, because who doesn't like Teddy Long saying "one-on-one with the Undertaker"?
I did what I did once.
It just happens.
Like, I would rather see that, but I love the tag team spot.
Don't worry, if it doesn't do what mine does, then you're fine. And plus, you don't.
You should stop saying it. We're fucking talking.
My fault. I had a little sister problem with him. Discuss that.
I'm gonna fucking choke you if I hear your voice again.
Me?
Whose voice?
Yeah, whose?
You motherfucking Jesus Christ! I had a full-blown conversation. I couldn't hear shit.
Homer? Like Homer style?
Yeah. Ask him if he's gonna strangle you like Homer and Bart.
It'll be just as aggressive, but maybe a little different.
Okay. That sounds a little weird, but not at the same time.
Are we good?
One more time.
Missed you, Josh. I'm glad you let me on, my man. I apologize for ruining your live stream.
Oh fuck yeah. This whole that's the gimmick.
So I'll say this. I do got to get going here shortly. If anybody, again, I've been doing this for 4 years at this point. I was out for 2 years due to a leg injury and COVID. If anybody has questions, ask away now. I have no problem ever joining again and talking to people. Honestly, Josh, if you could get Triple M and Onions on this at the same time, I would love to have a little podcast with those guys and catch up. It'd be cool. You know what I mean?
That would be pretty sweet.
Tony might be a possibility. I haven't talked to Andrew in a while. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah. But I'm just saying. So if anybody doesn't have questions, I'm going to get going. If anybody has questions about the business or anything, shoot.
Well, you never did answer my last question. Instead, we talked about Raw 30.
What was the question?
about the old school style gimmick wrestlers, if they could still find a place
Oh
other than the
Jesus,
dark
yeah, I didn't
in
get into
today's
that, did I?
people like
So
your
okay,
Ira.
here's the thing. Let me ask you a question. Was Bo Dallas an old style gimmick?
He reminded me a lot, honestly, of Bob Backlund, but I don't think I'd call it an old style gimmick.
I was thinking fucking
gimmicky.
Simon Dean.
I want to talk about my old school gimmick around my area because the Gulf Coast, we got a lot of weird old school styles. We got someone named Koloff. Guess what his gimmick is for the name of Koloff?
He's a big Russian gay bear.
Close, but he has the big Russian. And his gimmick is he's a Russian, so with the Soviet Union mask, comes out with a Russian theme,
and then he fucks dudes.
And he goes,
What?
his catchphrase is, "We need more Koloff."
Okay, so maybe for my more clarification, what it means, like your late '80s, early '90s, like gimmicky gimmicks, like the tax man, the garbage man,
The dentist.
So the
repo
heel
man,
foreigner, please understand, the heel foreigner will always be over. It will always be over. The Bin Hamins, the Blaze Harams, fucking hell, that's another person. Blaze Haram has skyrocketed in the 2-3 years he's been doing this since I first met him. It's fucking insane. So I'll leave it at that. But heel foreigners will always get over. Russians, Arabs, it doesn't fucking matter. Being a piece of shit being a white dude coming out as a Polish dude talking shit will get you fucking hated in this day and age. It's great. I love it. Gimmick wise, you cannot be a fucking trash man. Like, I would not take that shit seriously, and I'm just a piece of shit from my city. That's literally my gimmick. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you because I'm a dickhead. Unfortunately, that's what it's fucking come down to.
So you're the Taz from Utica.
Unfortunately, yeah, that seems to be it. I really don't seem to have any friends, and I don't really want any. And I'm out to prove something, not only to me but to everyone else. And the funny thing about that is, I don't give a damn about anyone else.
So are you gonna start suplexing people?
I've been suplexing people. Stupid.
No, I mean like all over the place, like.
That would be the smart thing for a 300-pound man to do, right? My size. Yeah, I should probably start taking a little bit of liberties and exercising my right to be legitimate when I can be.
Throw some motherfuckers around.
To do their version of Suplex City, or to go to full submission moves on them, or like do what Taz does.
I'm telling you, man, a 300+ pound man with a nice belly to belly.
Oh, the belly to belly is my signature. I don't know if you knew that.
I did not actually, but like a nice belly to belly from a big man always looks good because
mine looks pretty good. The Bobby to belly always sells.
Bobby to belly, love it.
Okay, yeah, I did know that because I think one of the last times we talked, I was talking about belly to belly suplexes. I have a thing for him.
I always wanted to do the Steiner version where you kind of do a jumping hop step, but when I began, instead I would lock the arm. I would pick them up and I would carry them in the middle of the ring and almost like Shelton Benjamin T-bone belly to belly them, like that big over like the body shit. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I started doing that
looks like a power slam.
Yes, and the reason I started doing that is funny. It's because wrestlers are pieces of shit and sandbag you, so they're going to go over either way.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's
and a nice brain buster.
My favorite move is.
Oh, man, see, I feel like I could nail a brain buster so well because my back suplexes look so good. When you go up, it's that old 2001 Chris Jericho style. You go up and that motherfucker just drops out and the body just falls. That is kind of what I get going for the back suplexes. Exploder suplexes, easy. Fucking T-bones, I love. Belly to bellies. I'm definitely suplex oriented. That's just my style as a 300-pound man. I'm going to throw you around.
I'm just using that bastard part, right? Using just that bastard part. The bastard, this bastard, like nasty bastard from Utica, whatever. That concept of just that oh, that brain buster, the vicious looking brain buster, just because you can.
Well, and that's exactly it. And you're going to get that every single time I step out of that curtain. When I hit that curtain, it's not going to be this civil man you're talking to right now. Even though I'm kind of a dickhead, still making fun of AB and his dirty little fucking man boy mustache.
And you did threaten to strangle a minor.
I did. I did. I'm okay with that though, because I'm not afraid to fucking hit children. No, that's horrible. Oh God, I'm gonna get canceled before I even get a chance.
I mean, I did super kick children on screen for promos.
That's amazing, by the way, and I condone that completely.
Hey, we're doing in a bed I am in called Madhouse. We're doing a storyline called The Child Factory. All right.
Oh my
God.
So does it involve a vagina and a prostitute?
It involves Mason.
Actually, no. I suppose a prostitute wouldn't be involved. A prostitute's business would probably go downhill if they kept getting pregnant, or a porn star. So maybe just a whore.
So you would think. But no.
Then again,
men don't care. We're horrible.
Grad is basically pagan god magic. Well, that's all we're going to explain it. They come, the baby comes out of thin air from their blood or something like that. It's weird. The idea came from a high clown, right?
I'm sorry. All I heard was fucking pagan god magic, and I fucking short circuited.
And blood babies. Again,
this is from Zelzabar's idea.
This is the fun thing about E-Feds, and then not the fun thing about wrestling. This concept in E-Feds might take a look. This happening in an auditorium full of fucking 200 to 300 people, maybe not so fucking much.
I don't know if it's a Sarah Logan looking bitch like pulling imaginary babies out of her arm and like whatever.
Who's the chick that did the dirty tampon trick?
Bea Priestley.
Kill me. The fact that you answered that so fucking fast just bothers my soul.
I loved it. Dude. If a guy did something like that, yeah. If a guy
imagine if I took like dirty, shitty underwear and stuck them in someone's mouth. Yeah, right. Okay. I'm out of here in a minute. All right. Do gimmick wrestling fucking characters work? Absolutely, that's what the business is fucking based off of. Before you're even an established person, you're probably going to have some shitty gimmick or character in another that's already been used 100 times before, because everything in this wrestling business has pretty much been used. It's very difficult to be creative and come up with your own thing, but when you do and you're able to capitalize on that, I suggest you absolutely do just that.
The question was whether they could get over.
Yes. Yes, look at Fandango.
Like,
you get what I'm saying?
As the head, the face of a brand, could you see like that is the face you're looking at on marketing for your wrestling company?
This isn't the '80s anymore, and unfortunately, yes, because of John Cena. Yes,
I suppose you could say he's a walking gimmick.
I'm sorry, but yes, John Cena was a literal fucking walking contradiction of a gimmick. It was fucking terrible after fucking 15 years. He's like 40 years old. He's like, fucking hustle! Like, I couldn't deal with it. Here's the thing. I hated him so much from the year 06 to like last year. Yeah, like last year. Peacemaker helped me. And I love John Cena now. And I think he was an absolute detrimental part of the business. And whether he was a good guy or a bad guy, he was a bad guy to me. So he didn't even need to turn fucking heel, apparently, because I always wanted him to bring back the NWO 2.0. That's just me. Hollywood Cena would have been the greatest fucking thing ever, and Bray Wyatt kind of touched on that even. And so much potential wasted. You know what I mean? Especially for good storylines. And that's the thing. AB, calm the fuck down! Good storylines. Good storylines are available. And I'm not sure if any of you are familiar with Adam Blampier from What Culture Wrestling, but he has a show called How I Would Book. I highly suggest you watch. Yeah.
I watched his one for the Nexus thing.
Well, he's got about 70 more, Brooke. You should look at him.
Now he's doing.
I love the Nexus run because he was like, I was a huge fan of Husky Harris growing up when he first came to the scene.
I love that you said I was a huge fan of Husky Harris growing up.
Well, NXT was still new when I started watching.
Are you fucking 17?
25.
Oh, Jesus. I'm so old, Josh. I'm 30. I'm going to die soon.
And here we are back to the same spot for the third time tonight.
But also, so basically, people don't remember Husky. That's the thing. See,
yes, they do. They remembered him the first time he debuted as Bray Wyatt, and people were yelling Husky Harris. In my last fucking match, someone yelled Husky Harris. They remember.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny because the Rome crowd's also the one that labeled me cheap Bray Wyatt in the audience.
I remember that.
I've literally had chants at old 2CW shows directed at me, cheap Bray Wyatt, because I was booing the captain.
My shoe was once used on a prosthetic leg as a weapon by Eddie Edwards.
Yeah, I remember.
I don't even want to explain how that situation ended up how it did.
Hey, wait,
no need.
God, I remember the fucking match with all the shoes in the ring too.
That was the one.
CW.
My shoe, yeah, shoe CW. That was when my shoe was used as a weapon. He put my shoe on a fake fucking leg that somebody threw in the ring, and my shoe was used as a weapon.
Oh yeah.
It was almost just used as a weapon at one point.
That's
My
an
own,
Ethan championship.
My own.
Brooke, I wish you lived closer. If you ever came to a show, I would take one of your items and I would beat the shit out of somebody with it and give it back to you.
Did you ever come to Pensacola?
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to come to Pensacola.
Hey, I don't call promoters down here. I run my own insider blog to help out the wrestlers down here. I do interviews and all of that.
I'm trying to branch out. Maybe we'll be in touch.
Yeah.
Or Brooke just makes her way up to New York and watches you here.
If I had the money and find a way to get up there without
Brooke,
plane tickets
let me
and
tell you.
hotels.
Let me tell you.
Is Pensacola not in New York?
Let me tell you, Brooke, you have ways. Trust me. As a female, you could definitely get a ride to New York. And if you find the right incel, all you got to do is show them one titty. What's
Dear
one
God.
titty for wrestling?
On that note, I'm fucking out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been talking to you guys. I appreciate the network to fucking speak my mind. Talk to you guys. Josh, it's been great catching up. AB, shave your mustache. You look dirty. Brooke, it was great meeting you. Aiden, take care of yourself. And hopefully I can do this again sometime. Do me a favor. Reach out to Onions. I don't even remember what the fuck his name was. Reach out to Andrew. Triple M. See if you could get them in here. I'd love to fucking speak to some of the oldies. Even Man Monster. I don't give a fuck. Let's see if we could make a little reunion. You know what I mean? I'm doing my thing. Bring back fucking Elvis Wyatt too. That was my partner in that. No, dude, I'm still friends with him. I love him to death. It'd be great to speak with him again because it's been years. And I know he started wrestling too, so I'm very proud of him.
I'm surprised you didn't mention Ryan.
Who the fuck's Ryan?
Ryan Steinberg?
Oh my God, Steinberg!
Or Jeremy?
Who the fuck's Jeremy? Oh,
Clunky? One of the original boys.
I love his mom. April is one of the nicest fucking people I've ever met in my entire life. Oh my God, I want to hug that woman. Jeremy's awesome. I have not seen him in years either. Holy shit. Get these motherfuckers. Fuck my names. Fuck Onions and fucking Triple M. Who? You know, I'm just saying. Reach out to me, Josh. It's been great catching up. Please take care of yourself. Take care of my fucking cat. I love you to death, brother. Thank you.
Oh, he moved.
Take care, guys. Peace.
See you later, man.
Adios.
Well, fuck yourself, baby.
Bro. His last word.
I'm not the one being picked on for once. Normally I would get picked on in other
I'm the designated fucking punching bag of this fucking show.
Yeah, we might have to change your name from AB to PB.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking punching bag.
Yeah, you're leasing it that you could handle it.
I was thinking PB for pale bitch.
That works too.
Even whiter than me?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. We might have to have a pale off.
But probably.
Pale.
See, you can't see Aiden because he is so pale. The camera
Bro,
doesn't
my
pick him
phone
up.
died. Hey, my phone died. That's great.
Ooh, hey. Oh. But yeah, so I think we were on the final four of the Rumble.
Oh yeah, right.
Before the diversionary tactics of one bastard of Utica, Mr. Bates of Bobby. Oh my God! I got a great idea for him.
What?
He should take on a sleaze style character, right? Change it up. Come out like rubbing himself like Big Dick Dudley style in like oil, right? And then he could be like, Bobby Bates all over you!
Lord.
Oh God!
I don't know. These days, I think the horny man character doesn't really work anymore.
That's exactly why it does.
Oh,
That's exactly why it does. Aiden's phone was dying. That's
Oh.
exactly why that character works, because of all the
It
shit
works
around
because-
wrestling lately. Because it's believable and it's relatable.
It probably works for doing being part of Effie's group, I guess. When you go work with Effie.
I don't know who Effie is.
These are big, like one of the indie starlings I found around here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, final four of the Rumble. Who are they gonna be?
Okay.
Ooh, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, they'll probably Cody's gonna be there.
Probably. I could see it.
It would be shock. Here, not gonna be Kevin. Kevin's the main event. The Rumble's not the main event, is it?
I don't know. I don't think they've announced that. I don't know that they ever announced what the actual like quote main event is, but I assume. It assumes that Roman will probably be main eventing.
Yeah. So if that to be the case, I might say Wyatt if he does the Rumble, because again the blackout match is going to be a cinematic, so they probably already got that thing recorded already. So
see if that's cinematic, I'm gonna be pissed.
You don't like any more of those?
I have been waiting since when did Bray come back? Fucking October?
Yes.
I've been waiting so fucking long to see him do something else but stand there and fucking talk. If all we get is a goddamn cinematic, I'm gonna be pissed.
It's still fun.
I mean, but what if it's something like a Taker Styles cinematic?
And plus, you know,
that was done well.
You got people who are probably, you know, they're not being upfront about like it being whether it's a cinematic or an actual match. You probably got people who are buying tickets possibly to see Bray Wyatt in person. And if he's not there, if it's just a fucking you're watching a fucking movie on a screen, people are gonna be mad.
But
unless they both end up in the Rumble.
But he might be popping the Rumble and do.
I mean, maybe, but I feel like it's gonna be one of those things. I feel like this is gonna be one of those matches where I don't know if I see Bray doing double duty. I don't know because I don't know. There's part of me feels that there's a reason.
Welcome back, Aiden.
Yeah, my apologies. My phone just wanted to die randomly.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, I did hear you mention that.
But part of me feels there's some reason why he hasn't done much physical.
I am curious to see the match as well. It might happen well if the regular match, if Wyatt might go over.
Oh, we're talking about the LA Knight versus Bray match.
Mountain Dew, it's black.
Through a roundabout way, because we went back to what we hadn't finished before about the final four in the Rumble, and Brooke thought about maybe Bray, and that's where we went to because if the Pitch Black match is a cinematic, then you know if they've already filmed everything. I found from what I just did some research while you were talking. Is the only thing they've openly stated is that there will be neon elements involved in the unique bout, and they've already been run-throughs for the match taking place. That gives me the impression it's something that's going to be live, but it could just mean no different than rehearsing, and then they film. So there is no close.
It starts cinematic and then eventually becomes like live, like it kind of like a.
Like that one's. Oh, I hated it, but I loved it. Bray Wyatt Orton match with the
House of Horror.
To be honest with me, when I first saw House of Horror, because I thought to be at the actual Wyatt house from his cult leader Wyatt days. Thought that was basically where like Sister Abigail like hands and clues of the lore of Wyatt more was in the house or something like that. That's when I first thought of the House of Horror. But it does like there's a random stuff like, oh, there goes that dream right there. Because like I love like in character lore stuff. Like it's interesting how they built the character with more lore they have. Like the whole split personality trait with Wyatt with the
Fiend.
The Fiend, and now with the Uncle Howie and Uncle Howard spot. Do we know if those two are split personalities with the uncles, or were they supposed to be similar?
That's actually one of the things I like, is that I like that we know some, but almost nothing at the same time about what's happening. And the reason I like that is, think of it this way. We were just talking right now, a little while ago. Oh, well, what we're hearing is this match is going to be this. We're hearing this. Earlier, we were talking about what rumors have been going on for weeks, for months in wrestling. This is something that we don't know a goddamn thing about. And it's pissing the people off who are used to having all that information before it even airs. But if you're just sitting back as a fan, and not an internet fan, a fan of wrestling, and you're watching wrestling, you're like, the whole idea is that you're enjoying what you're watching. You're getting sucked in. You're not looking at who has beef with who's doing what. This is one of those things where you know nothing. We've got speculation. We've got rumors. Sure, people are still talking about it, but there's been nothing. There's nothing. We don't really know what they're doing.
Be honest with one, but back on the Fatal 4-Way part, if everybody gets a surprise entrance in the Rumble, like they did some spots in Japan recently for WWE. If Hunter is capable of bringing some people from Japan.
That brings me to this. Who thinks there's a small chance that NATO shows up at the Rumble?
NATO?
I heard it might be Jay. I heard Jay White.
Yeah, I could see Jay White.
Well, NATO is officially no longer under contract.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
He is working on a pay-per-appearance basis. He's freelance.
So technically he could.
So even if it's just a one-off thing, just for a pop, like a Forbidden Door moment, like there is that possibility. Like, and that's kind of exciting because like Shinsuke was just in Japan. It's obvious they're okay with working with Hunter. Like,
yeah.
So, and then there's still also the other whole factor is we still have no fucking idea how, what is going to happen with the Vince situation. And yet his third lawsuit is against him at the moment.
So right now, it just is like
3 separate entities.
We're not selling the company. Vince is just screwing his own self more. So basically, let's focus on Hunter right now. Let Hunter do his shit and let him control the company for a while. He's the one who basically made the company a lot more better than it was since the whole incident happened. Like, Raw got more entertaining. The storyline's getting better. Like, I'm sold between the whole Sammy and Owen situation.
like they had me at Bray. Like, that's the whole reason I've been following anything recently is because Bray returning. Like, Aiden was there when shortly after I found out about Bray getting fired, and like I just
Dude, that like threw everybody off when that happened.
Same thing
with
me and my friend Fox. He is a huge Wyatt fan, and when Fox found out that what they did with Wyatt, oh man, you know he was pissed off about that. Like, you wasted someone who's talented, good at storytelling, and the mastermind in the ring.
And like his best work in the ring is character work, and like the more like yes he is not the most gifted actual like athletic athletically but technical wrestler in the ring, but the gimmick and character don't call for that so much.
And like, it's probably see
tons of them
Wyatt
like that.
compared to his family members. He's got to get better gimmick style wise as the IRS man. When he was his father being IRS man, you believe that he is the real IRS man. Same thing when you believe Wyatt being a huge cult leader. So he got that down pat to be good with his gimmick building skills from his family. And like, some people forget that he was part of a huge wrestling family.
Yeah.
And so.
But we did get back off topic again on the fourth.
Okay.
but on the fourth pick is probably.
It's goddamn it Brooks' fault.
Yeah, either Cody, Wyatt, maybe Sammy, and a huge shocker is probably. Oh my god! If Blakey watched this, I might be happy. Austin Theory as a shocker.
I could see him being in a Final Four.
Yeah, I could see Cody, Theory,
Lashley maybe
Lashley, and while I said earlier I doubt Bray will be in the Rumble, I could potentially see LA Knight.
I'm surprised no one's even thought about someone like, well, I know AJ's not, I don't know if he's cleared
AJ's
yet.
got a fucking broken ankle. He ain't back.
Yeah, he's out. He's out for Mania. He's not going back until Mania, no.
Okay.
Wait.
Or it's going to be one of the Good Brothers or something like that. Or hell, you might have Finn or someone.
I could see Finn.
Dominic.
Actually,
as a shocker.
How about this? In the Final Four for the Men's Rumble, the winner of the Women's Rumble, Rhea Ripley.
Yes.
That reminds me now, because isn't there word going around that Finn might be on the verge of getting a big push this year?
I've heard that.
One of the feud
I hope he does.
They're supposed to have a feud again with Edge, bring back the Demon, but I feel like you guys kill the Demon when you have
no
Roman.
more Demon. No more Demon. That's done.
That was
they butchered the whole Demon thing.
I don't know. A Judgment Day Demon would be different.
I was a fan of Demon Balor, but like.
So was anything with a slip between their legs.
I liked Demon.
If it was an innie and not an outie, Demon Balor made many a maiden moist.
Version of the Demon, the main roster Demon was just too fucking hokey.
Yeah, I like NXT Demon better. I do.
Because it was like, it felt, I guess, special. It didn't feel like the main roster Demon just felt so fucking hokey.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
that was also under Vince.
Demon, so he must literally be a demon.
That was also under Vince.
Yeah.
The Demon everyone loved was under Triple H in NXT.
Yeah, so I mean,
Triple H with the main roster.
Maybe like take it back to take the whole Demon thing back to its roots. Is like a special thing and not like the fucking split personality shit.
It still kind of be a split personality. You can say that maybe.
I know. I think he said at one point that it was like whenever he's doing the whole Demon thing in matches, it feels like he kind of takes over a different mindset. I wouldn't really call that a different personality, like a split persona though.
It's probably just, like you switch off your nice switch, basically.
Yeah, it's like you're getting into like big game mode, right?
You mean Big Game John?
Big Match John.
Big Match John, that's right.
Big Match John. Demon is Big Match Finn.
Speaking of Big Match John, that I have trauma because of 2K18.
Because of what?
Because of 2K18. So usually people would have I don't know, Chris Jericho or some other jobber, some stuff like that. I had Brock Lesnar's that up, so I'm like, oh, that's great. I had Brock, Roman, Cena, Dean, and Sammy. All in a ladder match as I'm a 60 overall. I'm going, that's great.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Big Match John. That's something to get over. But I like how he started with usually have jobbers, and I heard Jericho, so I'm
Chris
totally taking
Jericho,
that. Him calling Chris
No, I
Jericho.
just said Jericho there, and then said some other, and then just some jobbers like Dario Tunga. No, not Dario Tunga. That one dude. I can't remember. He was in like Pride Time. No, wait. Yeah, Pride Time players.
Darren Young.
Darren Young. Then Enzo More. No, Enzo More.
Oh, Gay Black Cena. Gay Black Cena. Darren Young.
Yeah.
He was no David Otunga. David Otunga. He was the Warrior Lawyer.
Hey, remember when they were gonna make Darren Young great again?
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
I never forgot about that.
That was Bob Backlund, right?
Yeah, Bob Backlund was his fucking.
Yeah, didn't he have like a manager back then, just so he can like all that stuff?
Yeah, Bob Backlund.
Yeah, that was Backlund.
Bob Backlund.
Okay.
He was his fucking life coach.
Yeah.
Let's make Darren Young great again.
He'd have to be great to begin with. Man. Oh, I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about that until just now.
Yeah.
But we still haven't finished everyone's final four.
True.
Yeah.
We're still AB had started.
Just hearing everybody's, now I'm like probably like changing mine.
I'm surprised Bobby Bates is the only one that thought about Drew McIntyre.
That's true. I don't know. Drew's in just such a weird spot because, like,
I think Drew's gonna get like not eliminated like really like fast, but not really like he's not gonna last long. But he's not gonna last too like he's like in the middle.
Yeah, I think he's kind of been knocked down a peg.
He's now stuck in the tag team route with Sheamus. So.
Yeah.
That's what they just gotta split them two and just bring them back up to like higher.
The Nacho Man.
Ah!
Andy Savage here.
Yeah, there you go. Let's see. I gave my prediction, right?
Well, you've mentioned Cody quite a few times.
Yeah.
Yes.
You thought maybe Dom in the final four.
Actually, speaking of Dom, I have like a good way Dom can get pushed in some sort of way. So Rey Mysterio eliminates Dom in the Royal Rumble to Rey to finally stand up for himself for getting tortured and all that. And then it leads up. Dominic Mysterio says, "You know what? My real father is Eddie Guerrero." Changes his last name to Guerrero. That whole feud, and then Dom gets the win at Mania.
I would love that because honestly,
I actually do like that.
The thing with Dominic is the name Dominic Mysterio. Just the name bothers me so much. It doesn't fucking
Dominic.
It doesn't fit together. The name Dominic Mysterio does not sound good. I hate it. It is just a pet peeve. I hate that fucking name.
And then it makes it like a Mania, like Eddie, like he should like come out like a low rider or something.
Well,
you know, like
look when Conan when he came back for that one time in prison spot. So
yeah.
Why not?
Drop you know,
honestly,
WWE has a big history of making people drop either their first or last names. I think this is a time where it would be appropriate. Drop the fucking Mysterio part. It does not fucking work for you.
Yeah, because he just legit betrayed his father. So why does he still have the Mysterio part?
I got it. Dominic and Rhea get married on screen.
Dominic,
right? And he takes her last name because he doesn't want to taint his children with that last name.
We just like recycle the Kanellis story.
But more,
that would work.
And it's great too because we're making fun of it while also using it in a way that fits with the character and the story.
Honestly, it would work. I think it really would work for him to be in that situation, like taking Rhea's name and calling himself Dominic Ripley. That would actually really work, I think.
Dom Ripley.
I bet it's already a shit name or something.
Here he comes, Big Dom Ripley, the lady husband thingy of Rhea Ripley. We hear he's an expert mountain climber, folks, and we're gonna see it on display tonight.
Oh God.
In the bedroom, I call her mommy, but out here, you can call me Poppy.
Go
Oh my God.
right at that.
He's trying to steal my 2 Poppy gimmick.
That can't fly.
Son of a bitch, I just realized that. That's what he's doing. He's stealing my 2 Poppy gimmick.
Oh shit. No, sir. That can't happen.
Well, no one. I mean, on the bright side, at least I know it was a success if it's made Dominic Mysterio actually get over.
Yeah.
I fucking love what he's doing right now.
I do. I really do.
Especially when he got out of prison. That prison, Dominic is just bam.
And all the social media shit with it too, like MVP posting the picture of this guy's the whole time telling me I'd never make it in prison after doing what was like 4.5 years or so, 7 years, some shit in prison, like
MVP season time.
Oh my God! Ooh, Cody Rhodes champion, right after WrestleMania. Okay,
got it.
And he doesn't. Because he wants to prove that, this wasn't just a fluke. He goes out Monday night, right? And he honors his father in talking about the hard times he's been through, right? And puts out
his own version
and puts out
promo.
an open challenge, right? And out comes Dominic Mysterio with Rhea Ripley, and he can be like, "You don't know about hard times, SA. I've been in prison, man. You don't know hard times."
That is perfect.
I'm gonna show you hard times, SA, because I'm choosing to accept your open challenge. And with mommy as my witness,
now.
With mommy as my witness, Holmes, I'm leaving here tonight the WWE champion.
I can picture this. I can picture this perfectly.
I can
someone
see
needs
it.
to someone needs to clip that. Triple H, like right now.
Send it.
Hey, there is already selling mainstream product of wrestling. They're already selling eFed ideas already. So here we go with another one.
Okay, well, funny story. Back in the day, I did the written eFeds with a guy named Nick Dinsmore. I don't know if you know who that is, any of you. And I was doing a character that was the cousin of my main character, the Josh. He decided he wanted to be just like him, so he called himself the Daryl. He was mentally handicapped, a mentally handicapped cousin, the Daryl. Okay?
Are you the reason why we have Eugene?
If you go look up Nick Dinsmore right now, Brooke, if you don't know who he is, he's most famous to many people as being Eric Bischoff's nephew, Eugene.
No. I'm trying this by saying, were you the reason why we have Eugene?
All I'm saying is he was a wrestling machine in OVW doing written eFed shit in the same company I was, where I was doing the Daryl. And then 6 months later, Eugene's on WWE TV. So I'm not saying anything, but a lot of guys used to do eFed. Like El Snow was in him. I helped work on El Snow's poser image, and like that was the whole reason he wanted to do it, was to get a poser image of himself. Fucking X-Pac did it briefly. One of the Bushwhackers, Luke, I think it was. Blue Meanie did some stuff here and there.
That doesn't surprise me.
So like seeing people like JD Drake and the promo variant these days is but like at the same time, I know this shit because like these people were doing this shit back then too. Like I wouldn't be surprised if someone went deep diving enough they didn't find Austin Creed doing this when he was younger, like a kid, like the written shit.
Oh, I could so see him doing.
I could totally see him doing
I could totally see fucking Woods doing eFed.
I could see him do it too. I could
see Woods. I could see Adam Cole. Who else?
Ethan Page.
Yeah.
Even Johnny Gargano, the guys that are big into the toys.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you can't tell me that they wouldn't have been into this too.
What was Zack Ryder or Matt? Wherever he goes right now, like something Matt something.
Cardona?
Matt Canardo, yeah, I can't even pronounce it.
I could picture him too.
Zack Ryder,
Was it Hawkins?
What about the rumor that Cardona might be coming back to WWE with Chelsea?
I would love that.
He's trademarked. You know, he trademarked Zack Ryder.
Yeah.
He now owns the trademark to the Zack Ryder name.
Would I be the only one to mark out if we happen to see in the Women's Rumble first Chelsea Green come out, get eliminated quickly because she didn't really ever had anything anyway other than titties. They're not even real titties, so like it's not even great, okay? Like her 2 fake titties aren't even nice as one of my wife's real titties, okay? Like
and let's be probably break her fucking wrist again out there.
Yeah. But if we see this and then Men's Rumble comes along and you hear the radio.
Yeah.
Tell me everything you know. I would pee myself. I would pee myself, okay? I would
screaming.
Like I loved Zack Ryder, and I knew like the gimmick, the whole thing, like it was never going to be. And I don't care what Bobby said. A gimmicky character wrestler is never going to really be that over enough to be like the world champion, the main guy. You're never going to see somebody like a Duke the Dumpster Droese as the head of the table.
No, you're gonna see fucking.
And that's fine.
Yes.
And that's fine because you need these gimmick characters, these type of things, anyways, regardless. Because there's only room for so much at the top. Everything goes down. They're still making a paycheck at the end of the day, and ultimately, when it comes to these people, it doesn't. Yeah, I could too.
House of Black.
House of Black could be another group of e-fetters.
Especially,
I can definitely see Malachi Black. Yeah, definitely.
Malachi.
Zelina. I can see Zelina doing that shit too because she's just a big dork.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'd love to see Zelina doing anything, and I don't care if her boobs aren't real. I'd still be okay with them.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think Brody King would probably be an e-fet.
Fuck, I could see Colt Cabana doing this shit.
Oh yeah, 500%.
I mean, if you go back and listen to like the Colt Cabana CM Punk interview that ROH, I think it was, did years ago, where they talked about like somewhere around this time frame, like, you know, eventually being like working against one another and being this whole like, oh, how did these guys go from being such great best friends? But of course they said it at like WrestleMania. But like, and now here we are years later and they hate each other, and I'm just saying. And but like they talk about a lot of the stupid shit like they would do. Like Colt Cabana talked about just walking around and cutting promos on people in everyday life. He'd be at work cutting promos on people as like his so I could totally see someone like him doing something like this.
Sammy and Kevin. I think Kevin Owens and Sammy probably wouldn't do it.
I don't know about Kevin.
Well, you know, it's funny if you hear Kevin Owens. I remember hearing an interview with him once where he talked about he learned English.
Foley did, yes.
So I could actually see that.
I forgot about Foley. Yes, Foley did do some of that.
Oh yeah, that's right. But yeah, like KO, I actually could picture it because he was like a psycho for wrestling.
Sammy, I definitely could because Sammy's got a certain sense of humor to him.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've met Kevin like in real life, like when he was still Steen on the Indies.
We have a shirt actually of him hugging you.
Yeah, I made T-shirts of him during a show. He's defending the championship against coincidentally one of the guys Bobby mentioned is helping train him, Isis Effects, and Isis was friends with a friend of ours, and so like when we talked to him always before the show, so like we're obviously cheering for him, right? And as I'm telling like Kevin he sucks and then like all sorts of random shit, they're right outside the ring, and he looks at me, he's like, "Do you kiss your mother with this mouth?" I'm like, "No, but I kiss yours." And he turns around and gets kicked from Ice because he's running, so he just flops right on me. So you literally have like when he did his thing in NXT, he made his thing and did the whole hugging thing, and then ended up power bombing Sammy because you got the call first. I actually tweeted out tagging them all, like, Sammy, don't feel bad. You can always I got the call first here with the hug because of the but you know, like Kevin was a pretty cool dude, but I don't know if he's the kind of dude that would strike me that would do this for a hobby.
Maybe I feel like
or for like fun or for shits and giggles. Sammy would, to me, only because he's a very big, like, he's kind of a big dork too, like in a different kind of way.
Here's someone that I just thought of that I could totally have seen doing EFED. Fucking Chris Hero.
Yes, I could have seen
that.
I
Dude is
seen Claudio.
Nerd.
Honestly, I could have seen Claudio too. Like
maybe, but Hero especially.
Adam Cole.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he mentioned Adam Cole already, Brooke. Way to
Way
to just ignore AB when he talks, okay?
Yeah.
I know he's used to women not related to him ignoring him, but like you didn't have to add to it. What was that?
Point proven.
We could never ignore you, Dom. You're our favorite part of Monday nights.
I'm sorry.
Oh God, you didn't call him Dom.
Oh, I mean,
fucking week 1.
yeah. And that was before we even went on the air. I'm like, babe, come here. Look at this. He looks like Dominic Mysterio.
And the only reason was because I was trying to find one of my hats and I couldn't find it because I was just having like shitty hair. So I just grabbed one of my fucking like beanies and put it on. And
No, it's so our southerners like that.
Bruh.
I think I got lost. What southerner were we insulting?
I don't know.
I don't either.
What was it? Was it? I mean, like we've said a lot of random stuff over the last X amount of time, so I get lost very easily in these things. Like I said, this is the podcast for ADDH people who have trouble keeping track of a regular conversation. Yeah. They don't have to worry. We jump around, so they don't have to.
And this, remember, is why we're better than Markiplier.
Exactly. Also, because of Free the Nip. Come on, Brooke, join in.
No.
Oh, damn. It was worth a try. I might have been able to get my wife to wake up and watch under that case. About women not related.
I'm confused with that one. I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think you might be talking about when you said something about AP, like not having like someone like he was related to, only acknowledging him or something like that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. I meant like they'd be willing to not ignore him, like listen to him. I didn't mean it in a sexual way, but he is in Kentucky, so.
No, we ain't. Yeah, that's. Honestly, I say this all the time. If you want the real Insta shit, go to fucking West Virginia.
What about Alabama?
Oh, that's where. Oh, West Virginia. That's where Zelzy's
from. Alabama.
Yeah, Zelzy's from West Virginia.
Is he really?
Yeah.
West Virginia.
Shocks me.
So is Chad.
For some reason, I thought he was like from like the fucking UK or something.
So is Chad Bartlett.
Zelzy is all the way from West Virginia.
Wow.
West Virginia.
Is Kentucky Midwest or South?
That's.
It's like right on the fucking border, bro. It's like right in the fucking middle.
AB, was that right at the border shot because I have a Mexican wife? Are you being racist? Are you offended?
I think it is, dog.
Huh?
I think it's
are you offended?
Tennessee is like, wait, what? It's the top. It's the next state over.
Go grab one real quick.
I'm trying to remember. Tennessee is the next step after.
Yeah, it's like further like right.
Are you being funny? Have you ever had a feud with Nick White?
You know, that almost happened once. I almost actually met Nick in person. Years back.
But you weren't suicidal, so you didn't?
Yeah, pretty much.
I always wanted to go up the other states.
Speaking of,
south.
Does anybody know when XWE does their results?
I think it must be tomorrow.
Oh. Is X what how does XWE work at this point? Because I don't even know that.
I think it's doing like
bi-weekly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's like every other week.
Well, I mean, Are they the comp? Are they the story? Are they hybrid?
And Nick White told me about one of the matches I had with Casey Campbell for the title. It was storyline, so those got to be story as well. And I thought it something interesting for my story for XWE is going to be fun.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's definitely more story driven here.
That's what I thought. Who were some of the famous Kentuckians? I only know Ali and Cornette. That's from Nacho. Nacho
Ricochet.
mother, Nacho father.
Ricochet's from Kentucky.
Ricochet is?
Yeah, he's from Paducah.
So wait, Buttfinger is in the from Kentucky?
Yeah.
You know, I
isn't fucking Dinsmore from Louisville?
I don't remember.
I was Ricochet from Brooklyn. I don't know why. I always just had that vibe.
From where?
Or something like Brooklyn.
Oh, Brooklyn.
Or hold on, another city like that.
Yeah, Ricochet's a Kentucky boy, which is fucking hilarious.
You'd be surprised what kind of wrestlers came out of your states. That you'd be surprised they're from.
Good old Paducah. But yeah, no, a while back I wanted to make a meme of a Butterfinger, right?
Yeah.
Use the Photoshop to sort of bring the butter part down and remove the ER, so it just said Buttfinger. So about an open style Butterfinger. And in place of the Butterfinger candy sticking out of the wrapper, I wanted to put Ricochet's head. And I thought that would have been a great meme.
That would have been something. That would have been something.
Yeah, I never did it. I'm assuming I'm this man. I bet you Nacho's over there munching on some Swedish fish right now.
Swedish fish sounds so good right now.
That was always his snack of choice.
What?
The Swedish.
On the movie. Alright. Free content. Come on, spell out the free content.
This nigga's dick grew like fucking 10 inches long.
Huh? His testicle just went.
What?
In
I don't know.
The movie. What type of movie are you watching?
Come here, let me show you.
Okay then.
I'm wondering if I should be concerned about what my children are watching.
That's your call.
All I hear is just something about free content, 10 inches, and testicles.
I don't know.
Is this... I guess we're not the only ones on the hub.
Probably not. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So I guess my turn, Final Four in the Rumble.
Oh yeah, right.
I could see Drew. I could maybe even see Damien.
You know, I didn't think about that one.
Because, I feel like Damian Priest is becoming a more likable character to me as time goes on.
He was kind of like, he felt lost for a while, but lately, I think he's finding a real good groove. Judgment Day has been good for pretty much everyone involved.
I can potentially see Cody, and I can potentially see Seth.
Mm-hmm.
But Austin Theory is another guy. The reason I say potentially is because depending on what their plans are, I could also see like Cody and Seth starting the Rumble out, right? And
imagine them like
going.
ring and ending Rumble. That would be crazy.
Well, I could see him starting the Rumble, and then one of them, like Cody, getting the better of Seth
Yeah.
again, and eliminating him, like say in the last, like around entrant 25 time frame, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's nice.
Cody getting pissed off and coming back. Not Cody. Seth getting pissed off, coming back and pulling Cody out.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
they haven't done that in a while, and like that would be a good little.
See, I do not envy Cody in this situation because admittedly, when he had to go away for the injury, he was on top of the fucking world. But now, like, and Seth was like fucking unbearable heel at the time. Now he's fucking over as shit, and then you got Sammy coming up. This dude is up against the fucking wall, and it could.
He's in the Roman. He's in the Batista place.
I feel like this could be a fucking. I brought
Well
up
done.
Zayn and the Daniel Bryan WrestleMania thing. Cody could end up being in a fucking Batista situation here.
Yeah, he could be Batista in this situation.
It'd be funny if he were a completely full
Wait, what's going on?
blue, be like blue
Cody.
Batista, but be a blue Cody
Mhm.
instead, or full bring back Stardust.
Yeah,
I don't know about that, but you know, Aiden, we were talking about how Cody going in with this Rumble situation, like he could end up in a Batista situation because in the time frame he's been gone. Seth Rollins went from being like the douchey heel nobody liked, like to being massively over. Sami Zayn's so over right now. Like Cody doesn't have that momentum he did when he came back, and now going if they like are thinking about putting him over in the Rumble.
yeah,
Like it could be like the Batista winning instead of Roman or Bryan or any of them that 1 year like that really pissed people off. Like, oh, should have been this, should have been this, should have been this. And even if he's in that spot, right? And they said, okay, hold it back. There's always next year, right? Or they give it to him the following year, then he could end up in the same spot Roman did, where people wanted him to win the Rumble, and then the following year, no, we don't want him. Like he is.
There's something about that spot when
He's kind of like in a sticky situation, really.
The reason why
I don't envy his position
on why they did not want Roman to win that particular Rumble is because they still were starstruck, still want Daniel Bryan to do it again. They want how I see it because they want to see Daniel finally get his rematch, being the underdog story again. Because since the whole screwing over Daniel, that's what I think what happened. But
talking about the 2015 Rumble thing.
Yeah. If be honest, if Roman did it, it would probably won the one he supposed to win. That'd probably been a huge, interesting story for the Shield at that point. Like already building like a bit of a wedge between it. I'm so disappointed for WrestleMania 30 because they should have been Wyatt family against the Shield instead of the Road Dogs. I was there for 30. I was like,
Yeah, Mania 30. It totally should have been another Wyatt Shield 6-man.
Yeah, they never did
it. It shouldn't have been fucking Shield versus Authority and Bray versus Cena.
They never had a Shield versus Wyatt all those years that have them feuding with each other. They had other pay-per-views, except for the biggest one. They still made me feel pissed off that they're never going to get it. We're never going to have
Wyatt
that
family?
They never faced the Wyatt family in a Mania.
Okay. I was about to say, they definitely fought before.
but never.
But Mania, no, they didn't, and they really should.
It could be an eventual story for when Bray eventually becomes the champion over someone. Like could be used even with like Roman or Seth. Either one would work as promised members of the Shield. Like Roman would have been the bittersweet one because of the Universal title run being ended by him. But
I also heard a rumor that they tried to have him be Bruno's record at one point.
That would be.
That would be way too long.
He already broke Gunther's record for his NXT title run for the UK title.
Yeah, but nobody talks about the UK title. Even when he had it, they talked about it.
It's gone. It got fused with the NXT Championship. So Braun Breaker.
I knew they had a UK brand. I just never had. I thought it was just like a.
Yeah, Pete Dunne.
Like how AEW has Rampage and Dynamite.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. UK did have its own show. It was on WWE Network back in the day, and they had the UK Cup. Pete Dunne was originally over there for a while. He was a really long-term champion.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay, I remember now. Because didn't he beat Walter's record? Or did Walter beat his record?
I think Walter beat his record.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I had a thing go off on my phone, and usually when that happens, my microphone goes to shit.
Well, you went to black for a moment, and then you came back.
You
went to black and came right back.
I guess I didn't turn my alarm off because usually on work nights I'm waking up right now to start getting ready to go to work, so my wake up went off.
Yeah, my alarm to get out of work went off a little while ago. Oh man, dude, you're waking up as I'm getting home.
Yeah.
You know, if we did have to record, maybe we could record on a Wednesday night.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna suggest. We're already done. Do we want to discuss the elephant in the room or save that for another time?
Which elephant?
Subject, like that whole subject.
Oh, I planned to. I just forgot to.
Oh well, we just want to go ahead and. I mean, we've already started. Might as well commit. Right.
Who says men have commitment issues? But still, like there might be some hiccups coming up here.
Bruno had title for like 7 years. That's like the longest reigning champion in like history.
Yeah.
7 or 8. I think it was almost full 8.
But yeah, it was at least 7.
Logan had like 4. Roman's gonna beat Roman. He's probably gonna beat Hogan, and then that's it.
Probably.
I'm not gonna see Roman holding a title for 7 long years. I just can't.
That's overkill.
Yeah.
It was doable back then. It's not now.
Yeah. Times have changed.
I will say I do. The old Roman, I hated the gimmick. But this gimmick, I just tired of seeing the same person hold the title like nonstop. That's why I kind of hated Cena for a while because he just kept having that title nonstop.
The cool thing about Roman is like you start to get sick of him in this role, and then something happens that something just happens that makes it interesting again.
Sammy.
What I will say though,
Sami Zayn.
Yeah, because like it was getting stale for a bit, and then Jimmy Uso came back, and then it heated up again. Then Sammy started getting involved when it started getting a little stale again. Then Solo got involved. And now there's this stuff going on.
Best debut ever.
Like every time it starts getting stale, they add something to make it interesting.
I will say that there's definitely been some let's see, what was it? Not gonna lie, it's better when it's a consistent reign versus someone constantly winning it back. I agree.
Yeah.
I like that.
Charlotte?
Like Roman has had an all-timer reign. Absolutely.
Which is amazing in this day and age because we have short attention spans.
Yeah. So the fact
just look at this podcast alone. How many times have we gotten distracted from a conversation because shiny, and then
exactly
it's gone.
Roman, this whole tribal chief run of Roman Reigns has and the fact that he's been able to remain consistently interesting this whole time has cemented him as the guy. Bar none.
What I will say back in Crown Jewel and Logan and Roman had that match, that's like one of the times I was like really interested in a Roman match. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. Just like the spectacle of seeing him fight this fucking YouTube douchebag.
Who is
some random
surprisingly
dude that thinks he's better.
fantastic in the ring.
And I feel like that Shawn Michaels taught him how to wrestle because of this.
That switching music though was, oh my god, that was
awful.
That's when he like messed up his foot when not foot, but he tore it during that, and then he did that, and then the match ended.
I don't know. I loved his lariat, his Hangman Page
his
lariat.
fucking buckshot. That was beautiful. He does it better than fucking Hangman. I think he does the buckshot better than Page.
I'm worried about it when Hangman does that spot, when he does the buckshot. Like one move when he does the spin. That'd be a bad.
You know, didn't they say that could have been where Logan fucked his leg up, was on that spot?
Yeah, that was suggested. That was a possibility. Yeah,
but man.
But he still followed through and looked fantastic.
Like, Logan Paul is a fucking shit. And personally, I can't stand the fucking guy. But I can't deny that fucking, like, talent for wrestling. Like, he's a fucking natural.
Hit 3 matches, and this dude is better than fucking Dominic Mysterio in the ring.
Yeah.
Like, and Dominic Mysterio is a Mysterio.
He's going to get a bit better. And his gear is a bit different now. But I just feel like the shirt needs to be changing, because that's still the same shirt style you want to see with his dad.
He needs to go back to that Eddie Guerrero singlet he was wearing for a while.
He needs to go. He wants to escape his father's. Either will go back to be Dom, so he doesn't be connected to Eddie or to Ray.
Dom Ripley.
Yeah, Dom Ripley. That's the thing right there.
Dominic Ripley.
Like, I don't know if Dom's still making it canon that, hey, your real father is Eddie. So, like, come on, everyone should remember about that whole storyline, that your own custody battle was on a freaking briefcase.
Yeah.
Like, imagine.
It'd be actually additional fuel for the feud with Ray. Being like, all that time denying me from my real father.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about not too long ago, like how he could be like booked and all that.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. This is the ooh shiny moment.
Yeah.
Has that always been there?
Yes.
Yes. It has always been there.
Have I been sitting next to this fucking turd this whole time?
Not this whole time. But yes. For a while it was
there, because that wasn't there. That wasn't there when we started.
It was there
for
since
a while. I was next to it.
Yeah. Last week, week 1, Kiwi was under it.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I mean, it's fucking fitting that I'd be next to the fucking turd this show I've had. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I will say, I think this show is probably better. This episode is probably better than the last one.
It might only be because everyone can hear everybody, even though we keep talking over one another.
Yeah, but
we should institute the Miz policy. Hand goes up, mouth goes shut.
Yeah.
I can't really do that.
But if she goes down, the mouth can't stay shut. And that was highly inappropriate. I can't believe one of you made that joke with a minor in the room.
The audacity.
As the biological father of said child, minor, I am highly offended that some incredibly handsome man would make a joke like that with my child present.
Some people.
Actually, no, if I remember what Bobby had to say, incredibly sexy man.
Do you think the Hurt Business get back together?
No, and yes.
Wait, what was the question?
The Hurt Business getting back together. I could see it happening, but not with the original members.
Yeah, no, I think it's gonna
I
be a
can
new
just see
lineup.
just Bobby and I can see Bobby, Omos, and what's his face? MVP.
I think, honestly, I could see Street Profits being
Yeah.
added to
That's
the
what I've
lineup.
been hearing too. People say about the Street Profits might be being heels, but it's been a while since they've been heels. But they've been such
And
a
they need something.
Change. They
They
need
do.
a
They
change
need something.
so bad.
they've been the top face tag team for a long time now.
Yeah.
Really, when
And-
I first saw the Street Profits back in their early NXT times, I was like, so this is the new version of Crime Time. I just first thought they reminded me of Crime Time.
What is it? Because they're black?
No,
Yeah.
the chemistry they have with each other.
Wow. Why am I surprised that Missy White over there is all like, because they're black, they must be criminals. They remind me of them.
No, because they got the same chemistry as them.
Sure. Yeah, chemistry, right? Mm-hmm. And by chemistry, do you mean the color of their skin? Huh? Racist. Go ahead, Aiden, drop it. The racist, drop it. Racist. Oh, come on. Aiden.
We lost the bit.
Aiden, you dropped it.
I think we need to move the shit logo down there.
I can't. It has to be in
No,
the upper end.
it fits you well. It fits you well, man. It has to stay right there.
I don't
It
know,
just
man.
fits
You
you well.
dropped the bit there, brother.
Aiden, I handed you the ball in a perfect handoff. You were quoted numbers of times in this house and that house and every house dropping the racist. And I'm handing it to you. Come on, Aiden, drop it. And you're like, huh?
Huh?
Damn it. Damn it.
It's on you. You earned this. I think
You definitely can keep that, man. It's all yours.
No.
All yours. Bro. Nah. Oh, yes, sir. Bro.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
This is depressing.
I'm having a hard time.
Aiden, I am aware this is a shitty situation. But
Bro.
Man.
Getting up on the child.
This is like you're standing there in the ring and Shawn Michaels just like super kicked some jobber at you and you just looked at him and watched him fall instead of hitting your finishing move and taking your moment to shine. You were like, whoa, sweet chin music. Why is
And
he
then
on
I
the
just look at
ground?
Shawn, and then he just gets super kicked 2 seconds after.
He shrugs like, all right, kid, I gave you a shot. Boom, super kick.
Yeah.
Then crash chop and leave.
Yeah.
With a with a perfect.
Like just Nick White about the XWE show. Yeah, it is coming tomorrow. So the results are be out tomorrow.
With a perfect moment here, thinking I don't know how many of you guys are all young. Any of you ever seen any of the Lethal Weapon movies?
It's been a while since I've seen them. I think
I'm
I
not a
grew up
movie
with some
person.
of them, but it's
Oh.
been off.
All right, in every one of the movies, Danny Glover has a number of moments where he just drops a "I'm too old for this shit."
Yes.
Right. That type of moment with
Okay.
current Shawn Michaels after doing the dual super kick in the one dude, he's just staring. He's like, "Oh, he gave you a shot." Boom, super kicks, rolls out of the ring. Camera's cutting on him as he's walking up. I'm just too old for this shit.
Yeah.
I don't think this was the DX moment where they had the Pinnacle come out with it when they interacted with the Pinnacle.
Imperium.
How they interacted, like when Trump said, "I retired." Paul said he's got like a bad injury or something, and Sean is like, "I'm too old for this shit as well." Scenario as well. I was like, dying.
I actually haven't seen that because that wasn't on the Hulu replay.
It was not on the Hulu replay.
Well, maybe not. Well, I haven't finished the whole thing. I've only gotten about 45 minutes in. I assumed it was earlier in the show, wasn't it?
It was after the cut bit between the Bex and Becky match.
See, that is not on the Hulu thing either, I think.
Wow.
It's on my Hulu thing. I got Hulu Live, so that's probably how I got that.
Well, I'm watching the 90-minute replay that they put on Hulu.
Yeah, but like that bit was funny, and Kurt Angle came in there like Kurt, you don't belong in DX, bud.
I don't know. He belonged in DX about as well as Sami Zayn originally belonged in the Bloodline.
Well, he was trying to be part of the Shield at one point.
Yeah,
I do remember that. I think that's when Roman or Dean
part of DX and the Shield.
Triple H was in the Shield briefly too.
Oh, he was.
That was like in a live show.
Yeah, he all suited up at the Triple H. He was that helped him with the power bomb. Like, it was fucking cool as shit to see.
Yeah, I remember.
Like, I don't care. I don't care how much he held people down back in the day. Okay, I don't give a shit.
No, he's redeemed.
All right, Triple H. All right, Triple H is one of my all-time favorite wrestlers.
Yes,
for a number of reasons. He is who I modeled my E-Fed life after in a number of ways.
Triple H was the first wrestler I ever saw on TV.
Mine was William Regal and with Regal and Mr. Kennedy.
Mr. Kennedy!
Wrestling the full time.
Kennedy
was feuding at the time. And I think
Brooke,
also the same time with
hold on, we gotta move around. Brooke, you're getting the poo. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
The Mr. Kennedy moment, and you spoke during it. How dare you? You ruined Mr. Kennedy's. You ruined the Kennedy intro. Okay. Hand goes up. Mr. Kennedy does his intro. Oh God, can you imagine the two of them as a tag team?
Oh my God, that would be like gold.
You do the whole thing. Miz starts they come out together. There's no like actual full introduction. Miz is like, hand goes up. This whole hand goes up thing, and Mr. Kennedy calls the mic down, and Miz is just doing this whole thing, and like the fans are all, of course, booing the whole time as he's doing his thing, and Miz is like wagging his fingers at him, and like Mr. Kennedy has to pause in the middle, and he's like, "You shut your mouths, you shut your type thing," and like it would be great, it would be fucking great, I'd love it.
Like, I think Kennedy and Miz as a tag team or as a feud would have been some really good shit. I think like Kennedy would have like taken the total piss out of the Miz in a feud. That would have been some great promos.
You know what I love the one it mentioned about tag team with the Miz. I kind of did enjoy when he teaming up with R-Truth.
Oh yeah, awesome Truth. That's a.
Does anyone remember when Goldust and R-Truth teamed up?
Oh yeah,
the Golden Truth.
They literally just tried to recreate the Booker T Goldust thing
without the threat.
Booker T gave Truth the okay during one segment, I think, if I remember correctly.
Which is hilarious.
Like.
Okay, put everybody on the spot right now. One at a time. We'll start from the shit. And then we'll go down to the AB. And then we'll move over to Aiden. And then we'll come back up to the Lord of Shite.
Alright.
Royal Rumble winner, go.
I'm going to probably go with Sammy.
Royal Rumble winner, go. You're on the clock. Clock's ticking. You're on the clock. Royal Rumble winner. Go.
I guess Cody. Because of the kind of like edge build-up kind of thing they did in like 2021.
Mm-hmm. I am also saying Cody.
Okay, we got a 50-50 split here. All right.
Under one circumstance. No. Unless one circumstance.
Okay.
The circumstance being The Rock.
That's rumor. I heard it once saying that The Rock turned it down.
The thing is, does The Rock really need to win the Rumble though? That's my thing. Like, does he kind of need it?
Well, if they don't split the titles and Roman doesn't drop them, how else does he wrestle him at Mania? If that is going to be the plan,
if I'm fantasy booking, the reason why Roman and Rock feud is basically the head of the table spot, because
that's not a match that needs a championship.
There's no, it's like basically who's the head
like, the thing is,
family.
If Roman has the titles and it's for the title, you already know who's winning the fucking match.
Do you?
Yeah. Rock ain't winning.
Why would Rock come back just to win the title?
Yeah, The Rock ain't coming back to win the championship, then probably just relinquish it the next night because he's not coming back for another run. He's got another fucking movie to make, more than likely.
And it's not possible to show up for a couple of pay-per-views over the course of the year like Brock Lesnar did to defend the titles.
I don't see Rock doing that. I don't see Rock doing that.
It's not possible to have and go from first the babyface going in against Roman to coming out the heel when he's doing satellite calls that he records ahead of time for Raw, talking about being the champion and anything else coming up. It could be doable.
It could be. That doesn't mean it would be good.
And he just had that falling out with DC and WB. So the only other thing on his plate major right now is that Santa Claus movie he was doing with J.K. Simmons and the XFL that he's the owner of.
Honestly, I think that even with like how...
And his stock just dropped in the acting field.
Do what?
Because his stock just dropped in the acting field because of Shazam. So, like, he's no longer like this box office hit all the time.
I think it's another thing of I don't know if he can physically handle it. You remember, when he came back in like 20...
Goldberg couldn't physically handle it either, and they put a belt on him with some quick matches.
No, I mean, like, The Rock came back for like those two matches with Cena, and after both of those matches, his body was torn to bits. He basically had to have surgery on every part of his fucking body, and now he's even older than that. I don't know if he could. I don't know that he could actually do it.
Oh, I'm not denying that necessarily, but the movie ended up being not successful. Not what they needed to dictate a success, and everything about DC changes after that, and everything just got more and more bad press from it, and that's one of those things. And it was one of those things he talked about being a passion project, something he put all a whole bunch into. Mm-hmm. So there's a reason they call it the 15 minutes of fame. Not saying he's going to become not famous, but
rebound eventually.
The star might be on the fall, and something as simple as WrestleMania back to the fan base that built him to begin with when he needs to rebuild. It's no different than a politician losing an election and they go back to their grassroots. They start back in their home territory. Building back up that recognition that what have you done for me lately? This is what I've done. This is why you should still support me. I'm just saying, that's the way I see it.
I mean,
and again, the lighter scheduling, you the right people, you can have the right style match. Ric Flair, despite looking like shit, was able to wrestle his last match, but he doesn't want it to be his last match after all anyway, with people who were able to still keep him safe. The WWE style is already safer than most wrestling styles to begin with, and with the right opponent, someone especially more WWE trained, like your Romans, or even basically any of those people. Even Cody could work in a situation like this down the road, who can protect the other person enough that it's an acceptable. Like, look at Owens and Austin from last year WrestleMania. Like, we got a decent length to it. They found a way to still work it and make it work. And Austin stayed safe the entire time with the right type of opponent.
And to be fair, it wasn't that bad either.
No, and so I mean, under that situation, you giving him a Brock Lesnar-ish kind of schedule, like okay, you win the title at Mania, we're gonna have you do a couple Raws, no wrestling, just cut a couple promos here and there. We'll have you wrestle at see what's after Mania. The next bigger event isn't until the summer.
Isn't
So
like
maybe
something
something
like
brings-
WrestleMania Backlash a thing still or no?
Yeah, but like I mean, like your big
Like
ones,
the big one, like
your Rumbles, your SummerSlams. So like maybe have them do Money in the Bank usually comes over the summer unless they can that.
I
hope they bring that back to Mania because that kind of
thing. It needs to be a Mania thing again.
Mania.
I really don't understand why you
April, right?
Do what?
Mania's first week of April, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he defends the title for the first time in June, whatever the June pay-per-view is. Or the June time frame. Gives him plenty of time to make sure he's recovered from anything. Give him a safe opponent, and he can still defend the belt. Let him keep the belt, even if he's going to do this until SummerSlam, and have your person win it from him. That's who you're going to build next. What would be a bigger moment for somebody like Cody Rhodes? Defeating Seth Rollins to become the WWE champion at WrestleMania, or defeating The Rock at SummerSlam to become the WWE champion?
I mean, undeniably, taking the championship from the fucking Rock would be massive.
And let's face it, something you need something we just talked about earlier with Cody. You need some reason to make him like he wins the Rumble when over somebody like Sami Zayn. Like people might get pissed. You don't know. Like
this just came to my mind, right? So if you go through with it, if this whole Rock can't commit to Mania is just bullshit, and he's just like putting up smoke, and he actually is there, I think if you want to make this work and save Cody from the inevitable backlash he's gonna get from being shoved right directly into the WrestleMania main event, if you have Rock come in and win, bring back fucking Hollywood Rock. Do the fucking Hollywood shtick again.
Well, you're gonna want him the baby face though, going in against Roman at Mania.
I mean, yeah, you could play the babyface thing until Mania, and then.
Well, the Hollywood after
and then he starts kind of going back to the Hollywood roots after that.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like instead, then later on, that plays into that whole style gimmick. Oh, I'm too busy, but hey, wanted to drop my fans all where he's still think get well Randy, if you've ever seen any of that.
Okay.
Or the supposed babyface Randy Orton thing, it's just heel turning. Think the same concept, except instead in his mind he's the good guy, but he's coming across like a douche and not understanding why the fans aren't connecting with him as things go on.
Yeah, all right, I'm following you now. I think I'm with you on that. Would be interesting.
Especially the People's Champ, like not there, right?
Yeah.
Like in his Hollywood mansion. Because I got to film. Hey guys, sorry I couldn't be there tonight. The Life of Champion's always busy, always working. Gotta just doing some shooting. But I allow all the love for you guys. I do this all for you. I am your champion type thing. But he's not there, and like he's grubbing. And like, come on, The Rock does social media posts all the time. Fuck, he could post it on Instagram, and then they could just play it on Raw.
Just like constantly, like kind of like doing the humble brag shit.
And it's even better if he posts it to his Instagram like earlier in the day and then they play it on Raw, because it's even more insulting. Like, fuck, you could even save this for Raw. Like,
you just had to fucking get ahead of the show. What the fuck, man? Okay.
And then the whole build, the son of the plumber, right? Mm-hmm. The son of the plumber going into SummerSlam, where The Rock has grandson of the plumber, going into to WrestleMania, right? The hardworking
I
man.
thought Cody was Dusty's son.
Yeah, well, Dusty was the son of the plumber.
Oh, okay.
That's where I screwed up there. But the son of the plumber, the grandson of the plumber, the hardworking name, building. He can even talk to, especially with Triple H in charge. He can touch on. I had to leave here to go make my name somewhere else where my last name wasn't associated with me, which ties into him not being able to use Rhodes when he was in AEW and just be Cody. So like I had to shed who I, or what I was to become to prove the whole working man style. And then play into even the other smarts, like the whole, I worked the indies, I wrestled in the bingo halls, I did all this to reinvent myself, to earn the Rhodes last name. And you just come right in here from Hollywood to hijack a title we almost never saw to begin with, and just hijack it back home.
Yeah, that would be a really compelling story. I'm not gonna lie. That would be really interesting to see. The only, which I'm not even sure. I'm not sure how much I would call this a issue with it, because I think it's one of my things that is becoming a growing like pet peeve with wrestling storylines is the part-timer versus full-timer thing, and everyone brings up you're just a part-timer. Well, yeah, you're gonna like. I think
like Roman and Cena
John Cena always called out Rock for being part-timer. What happened? He went part-timer. Roman Reigns, John Cena. Roman called him out for going part-timer. What happened? Now Roman's a fucking part-timer. He did it with Cena. He did it with Brock, and now he's fucking doing the part-time shit. I think it kind of makes people look stupid when they call someone out for going part-time, because inevitably they're going to do the same fucking thing.
You're not wrong there, but that's what keeps it available down the road.
Yeah, I'm just like, how many times can you retread that story? I guess is what I'm thinking. Because how many times can you have someone call out the part-timer when they're inevitably going to be the part-timer themselves? You think people would learn to, not stick their foot in their mouth when looking at their future?
But maybe it's looking to their future. They're sticking their foot in their mouth so that there is something that can be worked later on down the road.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, I still like, even though I'm sitting here saying like, yeah, there's pros and cons to it. I think the positives do end up kind of winning out because the negatives don't really show up until later. And for all you know, Cody could be one of these people who he stays full time, and then when he's done, he's just done. He doesn't bother with the part time shit. He could call someone out for being fucking part time, and then when he feels like he can't do full time anymore, maybe he's just fucking done. Who knows?
Or he takes part time in a different capacity.
He was interested in like getting into fucking like politics and shit, so he could fucking bail and go pursue a fucking political
Kane style.
Yeah.
See, Kane's someone I wouldn't call part-time, because even when he would like come back for something, I wouldn't call it a part-time thing. I would call it more of a one-off thing.
Yeah.
Which I associate completely different with part-time.
Yeah. 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 Kane is definitely not in the part-time department.
Okay, since
he's in the special appearance department.
This makes the perfect segue. The final question I'm going to ask tonight about the Royal Rumble this Saturday. Okay. Who do you think you would like to see as a potential surprise entrant into the Royal Rumble this year?
Ooh. Going around the clock again?
Yeah, sure. We'll start with Shitty McBrook.
Okay, for the men's and the women's Rumble, how about that?
Yes. We'll start women's and then we'll do men's on the next round.
Okay.
I'll go with Ripley.
No, surprise entrance.
No.
Surprise. If they still work the same deal with Impact or New Japan, I would go if Hell, if they pull anything other, like, bring back, like, Beta, probably bring back another Lita spot, probably. Or
Maybe.
Or probably Trish. I don't know. Trying to think of some legends that I could think of. We already saw a bit of Alondra Blaze. They might have her back.
I think that might be a safe bet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna say Naomi.
Oh.
I think Naomi will come back to WWE, and it will be at the Rumble.
That would be a perfect time.
Yeah.
Which one is Naomi married to, Jimmy or Jay?
I think it's Jimmy.
Hmm. Aiden, what do you got for a surprise entrant for the female Rumble?
Dead air. I think he might need to reclaim the shit after this. 2-time shit holder.
Well then, I like that Naomi concept. I think that would be interesting. Depending on the way the deal works out and how things are going, because I know the only issue from what I was led to understand from interviews and various other sources that like we've seen on the internet is that money was an issue for long term, but depending on deals that may or may not be in place, how surprised do you think people would be to see not Sasha Banks, Mercedes Money appearing in the Rumble?
What is it count? Because she still might work in Japan still. Because she still has that Japan women's title match.
Well, I don't think she's like fully like. Is she like signed anything like long term with them, or is it like a?
I don't know if she's on a paid per agreement appearance deal, or if she's on like an exclusive like written regardless deal.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the touring companies tend to do a pay per appearance, even if they do like a written thing. You're required here on scheduled days. This is part of the way the contract works. But I mean, we've seen some, intermingling already.
Yeah.
With the stuff with Shinsuke, with like
Carl Anderson.
Yeah.
Carl
So
Anderson came to fucking WWE's fucking never openweight champion. So like,
yeah.
fuck.
So like, depending on what's there, like there might be. When's that show in LA that she's supposed to be at?
God.
Isn't that like the first week of February? February 2nd, maybe?
I don't remember. Anyone? I don't remember.
Let's see. It is. I'm going right now to the interwebs to look. That match is February 18th at Battle in the Valley.
Okay.
Wait, this in like New Japan?
Yes.
Yeah.
The reason why you missed your spot, I might put you under the shit again. I don't know.
I was having mic issues. Someone was trying to call me, and I had to like fix it.
Okay. Well, we were talking about surprise entrants for the Rumbles, starting with the women's in our round. We've had a few things tossed out, and I was supposing a possibility, depending on the way her contract is structured for Japan, if it's a pay per appearance that's not exclusive necessarily, since money was the issue, if in a single, one-off payment for one appearance, if we might not have the opportunity of a Mercedes money in the Rumble. AB here thought about Naomi.
That's what I heard. That's where I was able to hear things again.
So that's what we're looking at discussing here, and I was just double checking when she was supposed to be in LA, because I mean, if she's already stateside for something, then
The Rumble's in Texas, isn't it?
I think so. Yes, it could be.
Yeah, it's like fucking Alamo Dome or something.
Yes, Alamo Dome, San Antonio, Texas.
Yeah, which is kind of funny because isn't that where Roman and Kevin's last Rumble match for the titles happened?
It might have been.
I think it was at Royal Rumble.
Was that 2020 or 2021?
During the fucking Thunderdome era.
Yeah, pandemic.
Yeah.
That was like 2020.
It might have been 21.
Yeah, it had to be 21 because 2020 was
was for an audience, and they didn't start doing the screens until later in 2020.
Yeah, because didn't Drew win the Rumble in front of an audience?
The Rumble in front of an audience, and then he won his WrestleMania main event in an empty fucking warehouse.
Yeah, that was so sad.
That was so
and then in the Thunderdome, yeah, it had to be 2021.
Yeah, Thunderdome was 2021. Okay. But
So I remember Sheamus and Drew having a feud, which was like one of the best feuds I've seen in my life.
Yeah.
And now they're, a porn industry company.
Now they're banger bros.
Down
in the banger bus.
Where they have bangers and
drinks.
Okay, so those are our surprise picks for the women's.
Well, we're still waiting on Aiden's since he came back in.
Fucking hurry up and pick one.
I don't know. I haven't seen Asuka in a while.
That's true. She has kind of disappeared.
Yeah, Bobby was talking about that earlier.
Oh, maybe that's where we see Asuka's other side, maybe?
Like kind of starts really channeling the Kana side of her, comes back at the Rumble and just goes full, like, crazy.
It makes sense. She had been gone for a while.
Like, make her come back at, like, number 15?
Maybe.
That would be nice. With a semi-full... I don't know if you noticed, the women, either they do or they don't end up with, like, these semi-full areas where sometimes you get to see like, a lot of them in the ring at a time, and other times they keep it to a small amount.
Mm-hmm.
But her coming out to, like, a pretty full environment and then early on, and then, like, just starting to toss people.
Oh, yes. Like, she needs to be...
I can't say Charlotte, because Charlotte already came back, so...
Yeah, if Charlotte hadn't already come back, I would say she'd be a shoo-in for that.
Which I wish she just... I mean, I'm not a Charlotte fan whatsoever, but it would have been better just to bring her back at the Rumble than just taking the belt off her, like, taking the belt off, what's her face? Ronda?
Mm-hmm.
But yet again, at least Ronda doesn't have a belt anymore, so...
Yeah. Hopefully she doesn't have a job soon.
Okay, winner of the Women's Rumble, since we didn't cover that before we get to surprise men.
Okay.
On the clock, Brooke.
Women's Rumble.
Oh, winner? I feel like I'll go with Ripley.
AB, winner.
I would say Rhea's a pretty good option. Either that, or if Asuka's in there, then I would say probably Asuka.
Gingy McTuna.
I'm gonna have to say Rhea.
I'm also leaning towards Rhea.
Rhea just needs it. She should have won 2021. I'm still, like, severely mad about it.
The only other
moment.
I could see is Alexa.
I don't.
I kind of can't see Alexa.
If depending on how they decide to play out what they're doing now, that Uncle Howdy's been visiting her too, or maybe Uncle Harper, because there's still that up in the air. Like, this would be a part to capitalize on whatever supernatural element they're going to tie into it.
Maybe so. All right. So, men's surprises?
Men's surprises. Brooke, you're on the clock. Go.
Jay White.
Edge.
Shinji.
Okay, I have a couple. I already spoke about one. Zack Ryder.
Yep.
Like he said, Edge. This one's gonna be a wild card. Rick Boogs.
Think Boogs might come back?
Yeah, because I mean he was gone since last year's Mania, and why not? If Shinsuke, let's say Shinsuke comes back in the Rumble, then right after that, Rick Boogs comes out.
Yep.
Huge pop.
Honestly, I would like to see Boogs back.
And I'll throw in one more. Just had it in a. Oh, I say Edge too.
You said Edge already.
Oh, I did. Well, then, never mind then. All right, well,
Okay.
Yeah.
Long shot. I don't know what his recovery looks like, but fucking Big E.
Oh, I was gonna say Big. I just realized that. Oh wait, I got one more actually too.
Who else you got?
Randy.
Maybe.
Randy and Big
Or
E
Riddle too.
that are like it would be really cool to see them in there. Just with how severe their injuries were, though. Like
it feels weird, the idea of seeing a Royal Rumble without Randy Orton in it for some reason to me at this point.
Right? Like I feel like this might be the longest we've been without Orton in a long time.
And like the only other person that would be really like uncomfortable for me to try and watch a Rumble without, because I've become so accustomed to their stunts, is Kofi.
Yeah.
I was so upset like last year's that Kofi legit failed doing his stunt. I was so like, no.
It finally slipped up on the Rumble spot. Honestly, I hope that I kind of hope that's the end of the fucking Rumble save spot. It was fun while it lasted, but now it's.
I want to see a double save as Ricochet and Kofi have to save themselves at the same time.
Maybe that would be an interesting save if they could pull it off, like an interesting like save to the concept if they could pull that off, like both.
Or take the same save, Big E, who is outside the ring for whatever reason, maybe on his way in, as Kofi and Xavier are both getting ready to be eliminated, and they're trying to catch themselves, and Big E like just catches them suplex style on his shoulder, like I got you,
boys.
Power of positivity.
Yeah.
Positivity fixed my neck.
Power. You know, if they would have
something about him like not having his neck brace anymore.
John Morrison was the original parkour Rumble save guy. He did it first.
Well, I mean, the original save yourself barely guy was Michaels with the skin the cat.
I mean, yeah. But like,
and then they just evolved it like everything else down the road.
Hardcore thing of like getting knocked clearly fully away from the ring with no chance of getting back, and then doing some crazy stunt to get.
It was also Morrison and Kofi. They were the main two.
Yeah, because I remember Morrison did it in 2010.
You know what I want to see? All the little vanilla midget guys in the ring, right?
Uh-huh.
Not really them, but like, okay, I love these guys, and I don't really, but at the same time, I'd like to see the spot be a great like way to like really. You get your Fantasma de Legado guys, right?
Uh-huh.
Maybe like a Rey Mysterio, Ricochet. Well, not Ricochet anymore because he's his teammate, but like around Braun Strowman, right? Trying to like climbing on top of him, trying to whatever, and he just like gets up and they all go flying right over the top rope.
Yo, that would be interesting.
Chad Gable, he's another guy that would work perfect for that. But maybe Otis catches him outside.
Like what he did to Mandy that one year.
Yes. Big ol' Otis thrown himself in the way so that this way Chad's feet never actually hit the ground.
Yeah. Who do we think goes has the Iron Man run? Like goes
Cody and Seth.
Winning it.
Cody and Seth.
I kind of on Twitter, Cody says posted a number 4 just randomly out of the blues.
But he also posted a number 3. So he's just like randomly posting numbers, I guess, because like a week or two ago he posted 3, and now he's also posting 4.
I think he's posting former Rumble entrance spots.
Maybe.
Early, like.
Oh yeah, because didn't he? I think his first Rumble he entered. No, it was 20. 2014, 2013, whatever the one, I think it was 2014. He entered like 3.
I distinctly remember a dashing Cody Rhodes at like number 3 and a Stardust at number 4.
Maybe.
Yeah, 2015 was Stardust.
Well, no, not dashing. Broken Dreams. Broken Cody Rhodes. Paper bag.
Undashing.
Yeah. I love that fucking gimmick.
Same. And the song was, oh my goodness, that song was so good.
Yeah.
I like that's like, all right. I learned really early to appreciate Cody Rhodes for what he could do.
Yeah.
He was fantastic, and everything they gave him, he made that his own.
Exactly.
Maybe it's not obvious to folks who've seen me in EFED, but I have a big thing for people being able to take just about any gimmick and make it into something. I mean, I randomly I do this all the time, randomly trying to make a new gimmick into something. I love that, and he's fantastic with it. Like, he made Stardust his own. He made the dashing gimmick his own. The undashing one his own. Like, he really, like, you saw him coming, and then he went out into his own and made his name himself, the Nightmare. Like, he did. He is particularly great at this stuff.
Oh yeah, he was like, there is no question in my mind, he was born for this.
He basically was given something and then just made it better.
Like, he's the total fucking package, pretty much.
Surprise Rumble entrant on my end, Dustin Rhodes.
Really?
Huh.
I had seen something a while ago about his contract coming up with AEW and him not planning to renew.
I think he was planning on retiring.
Exactly. But how many times do retired wrestlers enter the Royal Rumble?
Yeah, but for some reason with Dustin, I tend to believe him.
Didn't Diesel do it once?
With the opportunity to be at potentially his brother's big moment if he wins the Rumble, to be a part of that match in honor of their father. Like,
maybe. I mean,
maybe that's what the 3 and 4 is for. Maybe number 3 is Cody Rhodes and number 4 is Dustin Rhodes.
That would be, but I don't know if I think his contract's up later in the year though.
I'm just saying it'd be cool.
I mean, it would be awesome. It honestly would. Like, if it all comes around and, like, you know, say Cody wins and it doesn't backfire and he gets the big fucking ovation. If Dustin's there to kind of share in the moment and have that big fucking cool moment, yeah, that would be
just turn heel.
If Cody has that Rumble win and goes into Mania to win the title, right?
Yeah.
And say, you know, Dustin isn't available yet for contract purposes. Imagine him in his corner at Mania to help be the balance against the bloodline. One blood wrestling dynasty with another wrestling dynasty. There might not be as many of them left, but, you know, they are bad, okay? There was two bad men in the world. One was John Wayne and the other was Dusty Rhodes, baby.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you know, I imagine his boys are going to be bad.
Yeah.
I showed my wife the Hard Times Dusty Rhodes promo the other night after doing it
before.
No, you figure my wife grew up in Mexico.
Okay.
So, like, you know, early years Mexico, then California, like, they're going to be more Mexican influenced as far as the style of wrestling. I think Dusty Rhodes was more like Midwest, East Coast type stuff. NWA didn't have a lot.
A little bit in the South in Florida. He was huge in Florida.
Not so much West Coastish. He did, with NWA stuff, but, like, NWA wasn't as big over there for a long time, especially not at that point in, like, 90s, 2000s. So, but yeah, no, she had never seen that. I showed her that the other night, and like, yeah, so that line from that promo, of course, is still in my mind, along with the I may not look like your modern day star athlete. My belly's a little big, my honey's a little big.
But baby, I am bad.
But yeah, there were two bad men. One of them was John Wayne, and he dead. The other's Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah.
He's dead.
But yeah, Dustin would be a cool one if like they were able to agree to something. if they were able to make some sort of agreement to like get him there for just that one moment, yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
I agree.
With all the tension between WWE executives and AEW, I don't really know that I could see it happening. Because you got the two cons throwing shots at each other all the time. Oh,
we got Nacho going in the comments, man. I think he's having Dusty flashbacks.
Oh boy!
I tell you what, Nacho. Before your birthday comes up, I'm gonna learn that whole promo word for word, Daddy. Okay.
Oh,
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna break out the camera, baby. I'm gonna break out the camera. I'll put on the bandana. I'll put on the shades. Okay, and you're gonna learn. All right, you're gonna learn that there was 3 bad men. John Wayne, he dead. Dusty Rhodes, God rest his soul, he dead. And Dusty Love, Daddy. Dusty Love is bad.
He ain't dead.
We'll get this. We'll get this all together for your birthday.
Hell yeah!
And then it might not be delivered on your birthday because, as you so eloquently put, I might not know your birthday. But I mean, Facebook's a thing, and I do have your real account, so I'll just go find your family members and be like, "Yo, when's his birthday?" He won't tell me, and I got a surprise planned for him. I swear, I'm not a stalker. By the way, but anyway.
Well, now you've exposed the plan. Now you can warn people to not.
But see, if he warns people, that will just make it more. Oh wow, yeah. It's a stupid thing. I just want to make sure I get it for him for his birthday. Like, you know, he didn't think I'd be able to find it, and I want to prove to him just how much his friendship means to me by going through any means necessary, and express myself as uncomfortably as I have to folks I don't even know and look like a creep, just so I get this right. Bro, I got that problem solved. My profile picture's next to a Mexican. I'm not some random white dude. I'm a white dude with a Mexican.
I am the white dude.
I am POC friendly.
Oh God.
Yeah. So like it's okay. We'll make that work. I'll do it in a voice clip, okay? I'll do it in a voice clip. I'll do it in my Big E voice that you liked. And look, we'll go right back here. See? Just break out that power of positivity again, brother. We're gonna get it. That was a little more hillbilly, I guess. That get it sounded, but that's a little. Speaking of low bars, episode 1, it was pointed out that it was a very low bar of expectations, and we still exceeded all of the worst expectations. We'll have to ask CD when he returns to the land of the living. He'll go back and let us know how this is.
Yeah. This shit.
I don't know who Michael Scott is.
I think it's from that fucking Office show.
Steve Carell?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't like that man.
What?
I think I just hurt Nacho's feelings. For those who are eventually listening to this on Spotify later today, tomorrow, depending on how it plays out, allow me just to say this. 1, thank you for listening this long. 2, I am so sorry, and also thank you. 3, if you're this dedicated, might I direct you to the Linktree link that's found in our description. We have a Patreon. Feel free to give us money. I mean, we love money. Also, $ Josh is your mom is Cash App, since you people hearing this don't know this. I'm also going to put that on the screen for the people watching. Feel free to give us money. Look, Brooke can't even afford horizontal filming. She has to be vertical. She's afraid if she goes horizontal, we'll all be able to tell she's not wearing a bra. AB can't even afford a full head of hair or facial hair. Okay, you see this? It's gonna take 20 years for him to grow anything there, and then Aiden can't even afford visuals.
No.
And I know this. He's my kid.
No, it's sad.
See?
We are a poor, pitiful bunch. We need your
I'm
money.
desperate for money.
Survive. Help us.
But to finish that off, those of you listening at home, please, not the face or the hair or the eyes. I guess that's all together. Nacho Savage's reply that we were referring to potentially offending him is a what? Question mark, exclamation, question, which is still better than anything Markiplier, I'm just saying. And then it goes and it sounds like a 40-year-old virgin. And wait, are you 40? I'm not 40 yet. Okay, Nacho. I will be 38 in April. Okay.
Pretty close.
But yes, I am pretty close. Which is funny because if you add up the age of everybody here, I am not actually older because I'm not that old. But yeah, so that was for you guys. For those of you who are watching or will watch or ever might watch down the road, Tony, maybe if it's you, hey, thanks for sticking around this time. You're still a fat bastard, and I hope your Eagles lose. But for anyone else, thank you, appreciate you, and you probably might want to see a therapist about medication if this was able to hold your attention for that long. Yeah, see, quality time with the kid right here. That's right. That's right. He might have missed the quality time part where we brought a wrestler on the air and threatened to strangle him. But
we don't talk about that.
But this is like that. That's Bruno. We're just gonna call that Bruno, okay?
Yeah, the Bruno moment.
He said I was gonna lose all my hair, and well, for those looking at home, look to my head.
I mean, I've been seeing it my entire life, so.
It hasn't been that bad your entire life, you little dick. I mean, I love you.
No, just now it's been bad.
And the sad part
is fucking roasted by your kid, bro.
This is what makes it worse. The sad part is Aiden's last visual confrontation of this was probably like a year ago. So like it's makes it even funnier because it's still even worse than he knew then. But literally it was last year because it was Christmas.
Yeah.
So that makes it funny. And as a father of many kids, I have to do dad jokes. Tax season's around the corner. I need them. Income taxes.
Free money.
Yeah, you don't want the IRS man to come to your door.
No.
Unless he's bringing his son Bray and his son Bo with me, and maybe even his daughter, because even though she kind of looks like Bo, she's still kind of hot if you put a bag over her. I'm just saying. She's kind of got that early Charlotte body, but with actual butt. Just she kind of looks a lot like Bo Dallas, without facial hair, obviously. Though she might still have more than you.
Nah, that's brutal. Fatality out here.
Well, I know what I'm doing after this is over. I'm gonna fucking swan dive off a cliff.
Make sure you do a 360.
I hear the view is great, but the landing, well, it's not something you're gonna do more than once.
Let's just put it this way: I'm probably going to create a hole in the ground.
Oh, I get it. I know what's going on. because Brooke is not wearing a bra, and because men have needs, you are going to jackhammer your genetic jackhammer into the ground to get your frustrations out, like a real man, like a Steven Regal man. It's man. Do you guys want to know something interesting I read that I don't know how true is?
What?
Originally, the he's a man, a manly man, the whole Steven Regal thing there, that he's a man, he was supposed to end up being gay.
Well then.
Okay.
And after hearing some of the commentary from William Regal and AEW talking to and hearing him just in general, like the way he has a go, like a commentary, just fucking around, I can't help but think he wouldn't have played that role fucking fantastic.
Oh man,
Well,
the mask, I could gobble you up.
Dressed up as a Vegas showgirl at one point on Raw.
Right, like that man, I love that man with all of my wrestling related heart.
Yes.
Like he is in my personal all-time favorites. And he's up there with some pretty elite company, and coincidentally all those pretty elite company are pretty fucking vicious.
Yeah.
As far as heels, you got your Jake Roberts, you got your William Regal, you got your Edge. These people,
William Regal is someone who went so underappreciated for so long. It's crazy.
Just fantastic. And he's again one of those people, like I talk about, who is capable of taking the silliest, stupidest gimmick you throw his way and making it work.
Oh yeah, and he is not afraid to make himself look like a fool.
He kissed Vince's ass on live television, and
yeah, Brooke would do it too.
No,
she'd be like, come here, Vince. Let me eat your ass, Steven Somich style.
Oh hell no!
Hey,
you can call me the rock star.
And then you can get a hush money deal.
Yeah.
Here's $1,000. Just leave me alone. A couple, I don't know, millions.
He'll start dropping that one pop song from the 2000 era down on you. Be like, I'm gonna change your life. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change your life. I'm gonna change it. Come on.
Oh fuck. What a fucking ride this one's been. Jesus Christ.
There. Did we fix your thought about this maybe being better than the last one?
Oh yeah, the sentiment has been remedied.
Has it been retanked? Did I tank it good?
Yeah, it is very retainted.
Let's go. I help with content.
And again, I just want to say thank you for anyone that does actually sit through any form of this, audio, video, whatever. Feel free to sound off about how sexy this new facial hair looks. I can see Brooke over there practically drooling, and I don't blame her. That's probably why she ditched the bra. It's easier access because, sometimes. I mean, I know AB's been down there doing it the whole time.
Bro.
I know Bobby was. You saw
that
him.
Smile.
He had to go pee. He had to go pee.
Hard, bro.
Yeah, he didn't have to go pee. Mm-hmm. He had to do something else.
Yeah. Had to go relieve some stress.
I get it. I had that effect.
Relieve some pressure, if you know what I mean.
Yes. He had to
release the intent.
That should feel pretty good now.
I think we may have made CD proud at this point.
Oh yeah. He will love this. He will absolutely love this.
So anyone who is actually still around listening at any point in time, whether it be a replay, which again I thank you for, or Spotify, which again I thank you for, especially our folks in Belgium, we love you. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of views in Belgium. Like, it's weird.
Watching in fucking Belgium.
Like the podcast gets downloaded a lot from Samsung. in Belgium.
Fucking all of our people in Belgium fucking sound off.
Yeah, like
I
shoot us an email if you want. Okay, we have an email. Shooting the shite at gmail.com.
We will read it on the air.
We will.
If we could find a way to try to drag our favorite Dutchmen's on the board, then that would be funny.
I mean, we had some Spain too. I think it's because I crossed the Latin border, at least a couple times. We know I got proof. I got a trophy. His name is Arkin. He's 2. That was me finishing spelling it out for anyone that didn't grasp what I was doing there. I know she did, but anyway, yeah, that was low-hanging fruit. Speaking of low-hanging fruit, what was the last thing we were talking about? Brooke eating Vince McMahon's ass in the ring?
Something like that.
Something about Steve Urkel. Not Steve Urkel. Why is Steve Regal?
Steven Regal, yeah.
Being gay?
Yeah, that he's a man, potentially being a gay gimmick.
That would be like...
That would have been interesting.
I feel we would be looking back at it now and very upset. The politically correct whole aspect being very, very upset at Steve Austin coming out, getting cheered, stunning the gay lumberjack.
Yeah.
Because that's probably what would have ended up happening.
But also, like, are people, you think of, like, I guess it depends on how they would have done it. Like, would they have, like, just been like, oh, and he's gay, or would have they done the, like, thing back then and just all of a sudden make it, like, fucking hypersexual, like fucking Goldust?
Yeah, for some reason, Goldust just had like a weird gimmick. Like, dude wasn't like in a thong like way back when it was like that one chick, and he had like it was just all weird.
Luna Vachon. Luna.
Yeah, he was. That was just weird. And then what he is now.
What is he now?
I don't know. So I haven't been actually paying attention to AEW in a while, ever since Full Gear.
Then you can't say what he is now if you don't know what he is now.
That's what you're talking about.
Yes, I'm just
probably helping the.
I'm just trying to keep this going.
See, he's trying to throw us a lifeline. I think I know what you mean though. Like if you compare that style, Dustin Rhodes, Goldust, to your Blood and Guts, Dustin Rhodes, like, you have a completely different character. But if you go back even further, and check out him in his WCW days, early on, wasn't he at once referred to as the Natural?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You have the Natural, Dustin Rhodes.
You talk about Goldust. You talk about the Natural. You talk about his AEW run. Out of all those, I don't think anything compares to Black Rain.
No, you really enjoyed that Black Rain? Come on! I can't believe you said that with a straight face.
I know. I think I
I'm going to do some research about this.
So, completely unrelated but semi-related. There's a game I play occasionally, TEW, right?
Uh-huh.
It's made by the same guy that made EWR, which is how Tony Khan learned how to book, playing the game EWR. Right. TEW is a more advanced version. I took a 1996 database. I started a company. I bought out WCW, WWF, and ECW at some point throughout the time frame. It's the year 2003, I think now. Young Rocky Johnson Jr. Is feuding with Dustin Rhodes over the tier 2 title for their brand. The world champion on their brand and the most over wrestler in the entire world, like PWI top everything on a regular basis, Owen Hart.
I remember you saying something about that.
Yeah, we have a young Eddie Guerrero who's rising the ranks at the same time frame with Benoit, Malenko towards the end time frame, like he's kind of falling off more. TEW, Total Extreme Warfare. You can find it on Grey Dog Software. I prefer the newest edition, but they do have older free editions of the game that they're not as in depth. When I play stuff like this, I like to be super in depth as much as possible.
How much is the paid version?
I think it's like $40.
Okay.
It might be less, it might be more. I don't remember exactly. I bought it quite a while ago now. There's been suggestion amongst players that there might be a new one due out in the next year or so. In which case, then of course you'd see price drops. But like, there's four or five different versions, going back to TW, I think 2015, and then 17, 19 and 20, I think. Maybe I'm wrong on the numbers. But yeah. So from this database to this point, you have. Yeah, one side's led with Owen Hart as the main face of the brand. I based it in a way off IW too. I called it Illuminati Wrestling. So I used all the IW shit just because it was easier. I still had the graphics and stuff I'd done for all their shit in the past, so it was an easy, quick load into the game, with a few modifications. And I have an Alpha, a Delta, a Riots, an Omega. The face of Riots is Shane Douglas.
Okay.
The face of Delta is Rocky Johnson Jr., who is actually, last I played, in a feud with Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Okay.
You have Hulk Hogan's on this roster, but he's been away doing filming. He does a lot of the big events when because they have a touring schedule too. A touring schedule with television. They have one or two shows on every night of the week between all these brands. They have like a 500 person roster at this point. I did what Vince McMahon tried to do, but I did it faster than him, and I covered up more. I bought out New Japan Pro Wrestling by 2002.
Wow.
Like, I own Japan. It's now Illuminati Japan. I own all the wrestling in Mexico. It's Lucha Libre de Illuminati. They're all like set up developmental territories. They're everywhere. Main roster has like 300 to 500 people on it. Each brand has their big people. Owen Hart, SmackDown, Steve Austin and Cactus Jack have been feuding on the Alpha brand. They're the top two. Delta was Triple H, Rocky Johnson Jr. Riots was Shane Douglas and Dustin Rhodes. Kurt Angle is on that brand and is on on a rise. Eddie Guerrero just went out for rehab. He was the United States champion on Omega.
Okay.
But yeah, no, like it's a. I don't know why I got onto it, but it's a fun way to rewrite history. I have completely rewritten it. Eddie Guerrero is okay at the moment. Owen Hart is not dead. It is 2003, and Owen Hart is not dead. I am proud of that.
That's the timeline I want to live in.
Oh, Bret Hart's on Alpha. He's actually the one that Austin had won from before feuding with Cactus.
Oh, okay.
But like, there's titles that travel all the brands. There's specific brand titles. There's specific touring titles. There's like development. There's a whole brand that has just newbie-ish people, and they bring in higher end people from development to work the shows on a regular basis. You can do a lot of shit with that game.
I've heard, and I think I played like one of the free versions a long time ago.
Start your own actual networks. Like,
I think I was doing Extreme Wrestling Revolution.
Yes. And Total Extreme Wrestling became the more advanced version of Extreme Wrestling Revolution. EWR. Which is what Tony Khan used to play, and gave him his love for booking wrestling.
Yeah, because I think I had like a feud with Brock and I think Triple H, and like something with like AJ and I think Eddie. No, it wasn't Eddie. It was no, who was it now? AJ and someone, I can't remember. And then I think it was like Angle, Kurt Angle, and some other technician, and the other stuff.
I have an early '96 save where AJ Styles and Adam Copeland, or AC Styles and AJ Styles, are the Edge of Style as a tag team in the Lucha Libre cruiserweight tag division.
Mm. Sweet.
They got super over as a tag team in that game.
Really?
Super over. Christian ended up. I ended up tag teaming with Christopher Daniels down the road when I ended up with both of them too.
Ooh.
So it ended up becoming the Edge of Styles versus Cage and Daniels, which I tried to do the. I tried booking it in a perspective like the Fallen Angel, like priestly Christopher Daniels style with that style of the Christian, like the thing together. They're sort of like cultish. Basically, if Christopher Daniels was Gangrel and Edge combined with Christian for the Brood.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And then Bryan Danielson and Loki ended up a tag team.
Oh God.
Loki.
Oh
yeah.
That sounds like a fucking nightmare for whoever the fuck is the opponent. Danielson and Loki as a tag team is scary.
The tag team name they went by was what I had them by is KT no K KYD KYTD.
KYTD.
Kick you to death.
Kick you to death. Okay. I was trying to think, what the fuck does that mean? Kick you to death. Okay.
That makes sense. They both got strong, they're both powerful strikers.
I said, whoever is fighting that team is not having a good night.
I don't know. It was they were fantastic matches. For I had ladders, TLC matches with KYTD, Cage and Daniels, and Edge of Styles.
Oof. And then I'm thinking how those would look. Man, that sounds like some classic shit though.
03 Edge was still almost Edge and Christian era. So
and this is actually in game time 97, 98.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
It absolutely is, Nacho. It absolutely is. If any of them, if you don't want to spend any of the free ones, whether it be EWR or TW, on a PC or laptop, whatever, is a lot of fun. EWR is much less complex, a little easier to learn and play in a more winning fashion. TEW gets more complex, a little more complicated because they add more elements to it that give you more of a sense of whether, well, it's also depending whether you're playing as an owner, a booker, or an owner and booker of a company. Depends on what you can and can't do in TW. So again, there's that element.
Speaking of that, it looks like I have a Madhouse booking meeting to start. So I'm talking to you guys later.
All right.
See you later.
Yeah.
And we are actually approaching the 4-hour mark, so it probably is a good idea to think about wrapping this up. It's almost the next day. It's almost the day after we started.
I know, right?
Yeah.
And the cream inside this sandwich is technically supposed to be going to school in the morning.
Oh, damn it, I'm the shit again.
Actually, since it's Regions Week, I don't have school at all this week, so I'm chilling.
Damn them kids. I wish I could chill all week for Regents Week at work.
No, right? Tell me about it.
They're talking about remodeling my store in August, and I'm probably still going to have to work through it.
Bro, they're talking about at my job, we're either getting remodeled or bought out and fired. One of the two.
So you're going to have a job or not have a job?
Yeah. by the end of the year, I could either have like the place could either be fresh and remodeled and we'll be riding high, or we'll all be out of a fucking job.
So how likely do you think you'll be standing on the corner for 2024?
Fuck. I don't know. There's a chance.
If times get tough, would you be willing to sell pictures of your butthole on the internet?
I mean, never say never.
I'm just saying we do have an OnlyFans.
I can make some serious. Well, no, I fucking couldn't.
And this is the time where I just walk away. Not part of this.
I am not above exploiting your situation for our financial gain.
Make sure I don't sign a contract.
Maybe that'll be the time where you finally get my nip reveal.
Ooh, you heard it here, folks. Now we just gotta find where AB works and get them to shut it down, and we're gonna get a nipple.
And that's why
we're finally gonna free the nipple. Remember, folks, this is all about free the nip. Unlike Markiplier, who wants you to pay. We are freeing the nip. Let's free AB's nip.
Well, I mean, I'm still gonna fucking make you pay for it.
$2,000 just to see one single nipple.
Yeah. We're not supposed to say that part.
Fuck it, I am.
No, that's the stuff we leave in the little bottom part with the asterisks and the tiny.
Where you don't read, like the part you don't read on the contract.
Yeah, you include it with the stuff nobody reads, like credits and things like that, so that you technically did tell them, right? But you're not liable for them not reading it because they're stupid and lazy. Not you guys, I mind you. People watching or listening.
Burst some bubbles. I think I need to burst some bubbles in here.
I don't think any of you are stupid or lazy. I love you all. You're all beautiful souls and creatures, and I hope you all want to give us money. And if you don't, well, you're still a beautiful creature, but you'd be a little more beautiful giving. That's all I'm saying. Also, thank you for watching and listening. Beautiful.
Just ask the people to get surgery.
That's true. But yeah, we are about to hit the 4-hour mark, and I do want to go cook those steaks that have been defrosting. I am a fat man that loves my carnivorous tendencies, and I want to go watch that cow moo in front of me as I eat the side of it like a cannibal. But it wouldn't be a cannibal unless I was a cow. But then again, the way I plan to eat, it might be like a cow. So, and I'm not talking like, a lot. I mean, noisily.
Could we say you're a cannibal?
Ooh, AB, that was such a great pun. That's unfortunate you don't have any children that we know of, because that is definitely dad certified.
My friend says so many dad jokes, it's not even funny.
I'm just going to go ahead and adopt you and say, as your now new adoptive father, I'm very proud of you, son.
Hot year adopted. Hey, then I could say someone's the adopted one.
Exactly. Now, as his adoptive big brother, are you going to make sure he gets to go to the next local AEW show next to you?
Fuck.
His face is like, no, screw you, kid. I'm gonna. It's like, nah.
Your brother's the AEW fan, I'm whatever. I'd go to any wrestling show necessarily, but he'd be more excited about it. So he'd be more excited about AEW than I would. So I mean, you could take your brother instead of me.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
You have to come pick him up from New York. But the way you are about sleeping, it's not like that's a big deal. It'll take you however long to drive here and drive back. You go days without sleep.
Yeah, I'll get right on that shit.
I will hand you a case of Red Bull when you get here. Unless you'd rather punch holes in drywall, then I can get you some Monster.
We'll weigh our options when we get there.
Or worst case, I'm just saying I know a particular type of magic fairy down the street that can get a particular type of magic dust. And I'm not talking PCP. But we could probably help you make that drive as long as you need to.
You know what? I think
the special stuff.
I think I like that option a little more. I think that's
I can introduce you to the Habibs. They're not actually Habibs, but their store is Rome Habib store. Right around the corner from my house, and we get you all your edibles you need.
Oh yeah.
There's some gummies over there I highly recommend. They're fantastic. They got some brownies that are good too. I got all the places I can show you in Rome while you're here. You'll be problem solved, and then guys can go watch your wrestling, and be a good time.
Yeah, perfect. Just nothing wrong with that at all.
Well, no, see, you could probably stop by and see Bobby Bates too. I'm like, hey, you got some stuff to say about my mustache to my face, huh? What? Your mom didn't mind. What do you think this came from? Yes, she had me call her mommy.
Yeah.
Because then you can turn the down thing around too.
Yeah. It's like
Though if it gets any serious, you get to call me Poppy.
There you go.
Yeah.
God damn.
I think it's just about time I charge my funny F batteries.
Yeah, and we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 4 hours.
And that would be the perfect time to close at 4 hours, but we missed it because AB was counting down, and that's why he's under the shit right now. It's actually right on his forehead.
There you go, 4 hours.
4 hours, yeah. So anyways, this is probably a good time to call it. Before doing, once again, if I haven't reiterated enough, anyone that is actually still listening to this or has watched this or is watching this, I really do appreciate you guys. For the people, people in Belgium who download, thank you. I love you guys. Spotify folks, thank you for listening. YouTube replay watchers, anyone that watched today on Twitch or maybe later at some point, anyone that catches us on any of our other social medias, our other locations, whether it's the Hub, whether it's the fans, whether it's the Linktree, whether it's on Samsung Podcast, Google Podcast, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, everywhere, anywhere that you can find us, which is literally almost everywhere that they will let me whore us out to. Okay. We are cheap. What can I say? That's why we need your money, which we also have the Patreon, also at Shoot the Shite. But thank you.
You can find us anywhere and everywhere.
Exactly. And you can always count on us, even us not knowing what we're doing with our life. That's why we could use your money to help us fix this. Because everyone knows money does in fact buy happiness, because you can be a far happier crying in a Cadillac than you can in a ditch. I'm just saying. Something about that warm seat and the revenue. Anyway, so yes, again, thank you. It's been fun. It's been real fun, I think. No, that's not how the line goes. At this point, I'm just rambling. So this is when I know it's really time to call it quits. Does anyone have a closing statement they'd like to make? No, because this isn't the courtroom, but go ahead if you want to say something.
Potatoes.
It is. Toes for the young lady who's no longer in the comments section. I think they may have timed her out earlier for all of the repeat of the exact same thing. I gave off a spam impression. So thank you everyone again who did or didn't. Fuck you if you didn't. Tell your mom I'll be there later. Not you, Aiden, but anybody else. Well, not you either, AB. Just tell your sister. I mean, kidding. Thank you again.
You never know.
I mean, I have asked in previous time frames whether or not she was single, but
we've heard if you want my mother, you can have her. You just got to find her first.
Oh, maybe all I have to do is pull up my dick and she'll find me.
Maybe. Well,
put
some fucking pour some Coke on it, and then she'll definitely find it.
Ooh, that's something everyone can enjoy.
Yeah. Get a little bit of that pixie dust.
Shh, we weren't supposed to tell people what I was talking about.
The special sugar.
Special sauce.
It's seasoning for your coffee.
Yeah.
Yep.
The best part of waking up is cocaine in your nose. What? On that note, don't do drugs, kids. They're incredibly fun and addicting, and you'll be interested in living a more exciting life, but it's not good. Okay, I don't know why yet, but it's not.
Definitely do not do drugs.
Yeah. Say no to drugs. Say yes to hugs, unless they're a pedo. We won't revisit the earlier comment, just because we don't want anyone to legitimately take a swan dive. They have taken a beating, and we love you, AB. It's not worth it. But yeah, thank you everyone, and it's been a great time. Thank you, Aiden, for joining us on the last minute. It's been fun getting to spend some time on air with my son, talking about
I'll
something
definitely do
that
this
we
again.
all enjoy, and let's hope CD is not OD'd. I don't think he is, but you never know this day and age. He might be OD'd on shit or lack of sleep. Maybe.
To find more toilet paper.
Oh, we never touched on that, guys.
That'll be for next time.
Yeah. And on the next time situation, there might be a slight hiccup again and when a new episode drops, but I want you to stay tuned because I'll do my best to keep you informed through social media. Pretend you love us if you have to. I don't care. Just, can't you tell very clearly we're suicidal? We need the love. Just give it to us, okay?
Just give us money.
You don't want to be responsible for what might happen.
No, you don't.
And for anyone watching, you can see the sadness in that face right there. That's the face of someone who looks like they just want to touch a puppy. And by a puppy, I mean a titty. And by a titty, I mean not their own.
Do you really want to see us go through this anymore?
And if you do, feel free to tune in the next time we come on air, which I will let you guys know when that's going to be. Small hiccups in production and timing. Things always happening.
Maybe this thing will be just a one-time thing.
Well, this is technically the second time, so this might be a two-time thing, but we're going to try not to make it a two-time thing. Small hiccups in the beginning.
Well, if we don't hurry up and fuck off, we're going to run everybody off and they're never going to come back.
This is a perfect time for the closing of the greatest promo that ever existed. You guys are still here? Go home.
Party's over.
What the fuck?
Why are you still here?
Why are you still here? It's over. Go home.
With that, the party is over. Thank you again, and see you when we're back, whenever that is.
Adios.